Make sure y'all press that like button. I'm sending out these links.
All right, y'all. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me get this. And let me get. What's up, yo? Did you hear the DZ got keys? Listen. Hold on, listen. My brother's gonna fix it for me so I can play it all the time, but hold on. Listen, I got Zelly to say it. Hold on.
DZ got keys.
That shit is fire, dog. That shit is fire, yo. Wait till I add the music, yo. My brother's gonna hook me up on that one. That shit is fire. Oh, let me put the tunes back on. That shit is fire, y'all. DZ got keys. So Spy got an inverse head and shoulders. Spy's having a green day, like I said. So Spy has an inverse head and shoulders, y'all. Spy's gonna be pushing up. DZ got keys. You hear that shit? That shit fire, dog. Well, who you know? Oh, hold up. Let me get that copyright off of there. Hey, y'all know the monocle. Y'all know the monitor. The Monopoly man, right? Y'all know the Monopoly man, right? Why they try to say the Monopoly man never had a monocle? Because you know that's not true. Y'all know the Monopoly man had a monocle, right? Hey, so I'm checking the emails now on the Discord, y'all. I'm checking the emails now for Discord. I see a couple of y'all email me. Hey, don't worry about GME. Bro, don't worry about GME. Ah! Bro, this is not nothing. This ain't even bad. It's a falling wedge. We're good. I don't understand. I don't understand. GME is good, guys. GME is good. The shakeout before the breakout, baby. You know what it is? Hey. You do know what it is, right? Yo. It is what it is. $5 for instant. Fuck it. I'll pay it, baby. $5 for instant transfer. I'll pay it, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, y'all. Let me talk to you a little bit. Let me spit some game for you guys real quick. Let me put y'all a little bit on game, baby. Let me put y'all a little bit of game. GME got multiple gap fills to the upside. I'm buying, dog. My money settled. My money settled. My money settled. So I bet you I buy today. Hold on. Let me check. Just before I start talking shit. Hold on. Let me check. And if it didn't settle, I'm going to just load up more. I'll just put more money in and make it settle. How about that? Make your bitch ass settle. All right, I got the money, y'all. So it's shopping time, baby. I love buying stocks in crypto. So I'm going to buy some more stocks in crypto today. Shopping time, baby. GME's golden to my knowledge. I'm not sure. SPY's probably going to be here. Yo, the market is getting crazy, guys. Guys, look. Let me explain what's happening right now. The market is starting to pull back. We are about to see the crash, guys. We're about to see the crash, and we're about to see GME and AMC run up, guys. This is exactly what's meant to be happening the whole time. Look, market is starting to pull back. Okay, market is starting to pull back. They know what is coming. If I figured this out, guys, do you think they don't know? If I figured it out, guys, do you think that they don't know? They know. They know. They know a market crash will cause AMC and GME to squeeze. They know that. So all we got to do is endure the fake sell-off. This is a fake sell-off. It's fake as shit. All you got to do is be able to hold. But only the diamond handers of the diamond handers can play with these two stocks. Even GME gets manipulated. You have to remember, even GME gets manipulated. If you want only safety, index funds, okay? And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that to be real with you. If you want safety, you got to go to index funds, okay? SPY, NASDAQ, and that's it. And SQQQ. Just do SPY, NASDAQ, and SQQQ. Just trade SPY, NASDAQ, and SQQQ. Leave AMC and GME alone. But if you can handle it and you want to take some risk and you want to make some money, hop in then. You know what I mean? But if you can't handle it, you got to just do SPY, just do SQQQ, and just do NASDAQ. And that's that's good. That's good money. SPY, NASDAQ, and SQQQ, good money all day. So I'm just, I just got to keep it $1.50 with y'all. You know what it is. Make sure you press that like button, guys. Make sure you press that like button. Run them numbers up for me, baby. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Run them numbers up for me, baby. I appreciate you. Hey, because you already know I'm running it up. Yeah, your boy got paid today. Every day's payday for Peasy, though. Every day's payday for me. Every day is payday. Okay, so I just answered all of the Discord. So if you messaged me about the Discord, I got you back. Today's Friday, too. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Unfortunately, it's rainy out. It's rainy out. And when it's rainy out, I can't tell what time it is because I'm so used to the sun in Florida. So when it gets rainy, when you live in Florida for over a year and it rains for more than like 30 minutes, if it rains for like an hour or two, or you wake up and it's not sunny, it's a weird feeling. Because normally every day I wake up, it's sunny. Oh, man, my stomach. I found your profile. Bro, I don't want your product placement. I don't want product placement. I don't need paid promotions. I'll take them if they're worth like if they're worth 2,200. I'll take it. If it's 2,200 and it gotta be a legit product. So don't hit me up unless you got something legit and you want to pay. I can't push to my audience. I can't do it. What I can do, I need to zoom in on Amy. That's what I can do. I need to figure out what's going on with Amy. Amy Stewart. Amy in the building. Guys, you want to get into crypto. Last night and the day, so yesterday, I crushed on crypto, guys. Crushed on crypto. In crypto, you could trade 24/7. But I crushed on crypto, y'all. Man, I'm slipping, bro. I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much. I gotta chill. Yeah, I'm doing too much. Plant high school freshman. Yo. What's up, DZ got keys, baby? What up? What up? Okay, so Lumula. I get paid every 2 weeks. That would suck, dude. I used to get paid every 2 weeks when I worked restoration. Bro, getting paid every 2 weeks is the worst. So my first restoration job, I got paid every week, and that was okay. But my second restoration job, I got paid every 2 weeks. Oh, that I don't understand. I made the same amount of money, but I'm telling you, getting paid every 2 weeks is different. Getting paid every 2 weeks is different. I don't care if you're good at budgeting or not, because I'm good at budgeting, and getting paid every 2 weeks is different. Moolah. Yeah, so we got multiple gap fills to the upside on GameStop. And guys, I did say GameStop would be pulling back to 1770. I did say that yesterday. I said there's a gap fill at 1717. Or where's the gap at? Oh, it's right here. It's not even filled. So we have to go a little bit lower on GME, guys. You see the falling wedge? And it's very natural for stocks to pull back after earnings. This is exactly what I said would happen, guys. I said sell before earnings because GME is going to pull back after earnings. I said, yes, it will go up but it's going to pull back for at least 2 days after earnings. And this is earnings 1, 2. We're probably going to pull back for the rest of the day and go back down to fill this gap at 17.17, the gap I told you about yesterday, and then we can go back to the upside. But guys, we have a gap down here at 17.17 that needs filled. It's all good. It's all good, baby. No. You guys are mistaken. You guys are mistaken. We're not losing. We're not losing and we're not getting crushed. We're winning. You got to trust me on this one, guys. You're going to have to just trust me, bro. It's just one of those things. It's just a trust me, bro thing. You can either just trust me or not on this one. It's a trust me, bro thing on this one. The only way I can explain this to you guys is that the market crash is coming and they know. They have to drop it down and shake us out because everything's about to break. Everything's about to break, guys. Everything's about to break. I'm talking everything. I'm talking the market going back to COVID levels. I'm talking AMC and GME running. There's about to be major problems on the horizon for hedge funds, guys. Major problems. And the only way I can explain this is that the market crash is coming and these stocks will run. But that's the only way I can tell you. How high will they go? I can't tell you. AMC, I have a price target to fill the gaps. This is the only thing I know for sure. AMC price target, filling the gaps at least. GameStop, $40, filling the gap at least. Both AMC and GameStop have gap fills at $40. That's all I can tell you guys for sure. I think they will go much higher, but I got to keep it $1.50 with you guys. So I got to keep it 100. I got to keep it trill. And the only thing I know for sure is that we are going to fill these gaps. I don't know if it's calls just yet because SPY's about to pull back. You could probably play calls, but SPY's going to pull back in like a couple minutes. If you play calls, you'll probably get wrecked, to be honest, unless you do in and out. This is an inverse head and shoulders, though. Let's go ahead and mark this out. So, guys, you see the red line? If the red line is broken, that's going to be your trigger for your inverse head and shoulders and more upside. So I'm going to post this in Discord. All right, so I'm going to post this in Discord and let everyone know what's up. All right, guys, so I just put an update on SPY. I just put an update on SPY. All right, so we just put an update on SPY. It's Friday. This is to be expected, guys. This is to be expected. It's Friday. The market is not looking good, guys. The market is not looking good. What's going on? Mullen's delisted. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Is Mullen really delisted? Did they really delist Mullen? Mullen's not delisted. Stop lying. SQQQ's at 1830. Not bad. You got to pay 1850s. SQQQ is going to pull back. That's messed up. They're trying to get Mullen delisted on purpose. They're trying to get Mullen delisted on purpose. I hate the stock market, guys. I can't lie anymore. I hate the stock market. I can't stand this corruption. I can't stand it anymore, guys. I can't stand this corruption, dude. This does not happen in crypto. This does not happen. I can't stand stocks anymore, dude. These people are out of control, guys. The government, I can't even talk about it on here. The government's out of control, though. Make sure you guys follow me on Rumble, man. Make sure you follow me on Rumble so I can talk freely. Follow me on Rumble so I can talk freely. What's up, Zelly? You're famous now. No, the stock market's corrupt, bro. This corruption's just foul. It's not, it's because, listen, if you're a good trader, you should be able to win. They shouldn't cheat. They cheat sometimes. Sometimes they cheat. So a trade will be perfect. A trade will be perfect, but then they'll cheat. And that's not right, bro. It's not right. We gotta, this is out of control for real, bro. GME's getting a bounce as expected. GME's RSI was way oversold. GME got the bounce right off of the falling wedge. So GME's going to come down and fill this gap, and then come fill this gap to the upside. GME has multiple gap fills to the upside. Yeah, you're famous now, Zelly. Hope you know. DZ got keys. You did. Hey. Hey. All the corruption and lies. They're trying to take our money. Why? All the corruption and lies. They're trying to take our money. Like, why? Just let me live. Let me breathe. I wasn't shit. What's goody? You dig? I got the keys. Hey. Every day is payday. Every day is payday. Every day is payday. Dang, bro. This dude got his girl saying that. This dude got his girl saying that she has to hold down the relationship. I'm not gonna say no names, but this dude don't do nothing, bro. And his girl basically said, I gotta hold down everything. Bro, how can you be a man and not have control of your own household, bro? I could never, dog. I could never do it. Hey, looks like we got some Discord payments. All right, so we got an inquiry about the Discord. I'm going to go ahead and send out that information. Welcome to the Winner Circle, bro. I wake up. You know what it is. I stay on my grind. I stay on my grizz. Smoking spy pack. You did. No, I don't know. I think the girl shaves her armpits. I don't think she's like that. This might be a bear flag, guys, to be honest with you. Hold on, man. You guys got to hodl. Hodl strong, baby. Hodl strong, baby. Right now, the market's not looking good. SQQQ is going to keep going down until probably... It might be the bottom now. Do fee transfer and stop paying PayPal? I can't, dude. I need the money now. I guess I can. I don't know, man. I'm OCD. I need the money in where I need it to be. If the money's just floating around all over different places, I don't like that. So I'm OCD, and if like my money's not neatly placed in certain places, I don't like that. So I will pay the money to transfer it. But I've done paid PayPal probably a good. I probably paid PayPal a good like $150 in the last month and a half, which is kind of crazy. SQQQ could possibly be bottoming out now, guys. This might be a... So you could have a possible head and shoulders forming, which would take SPY all the way back down probably to like 1788. But there's no guarantee that will happen. I don't see any gap fills on SPY or on an SQQQ. Today was very natural for the market to get a bounce, guys. We had a big pullback yesterday on the market. So in the morning, in the update prediction video, guys, I told you guys, hey, the market's going to have a green day today. The market's going to have a green day today. And that's exactly what we're seeing. This is exactly what I said would happen, guys. Make sure you check out my update videos, because you have to check out every update that I put out to get all of the information, guys. And I warned about this inverse head and shoulders on SPY. And I told you guys SPY would have a bounce today. But after SPY goes back up to so SPY could go all the way up to 455, which would push SQQQ down to like 17 bucks. So you just have to be ready for something like that. But I think the market's going to lose its legs here very, very soon. It's going to be hard probably to hold if you guys see SQQQ go to 16, 17 bucks. But guys, I can only do the play that I'm doing, and me personally, I'm loaded up on SQQQ. No, don't switch yet, Jay. Jay, you're wildin'. Why do you have puts today? I said today was calls. But yeah, now if you switched right now, you would definitely get wrecked, bro. If you switched to puts, or what do you have? No, I hold SQQQ as a swing trade. So let me explain it real quick. Oh, okay, got you. You could probably, dude, because SPY's looking like it's about to make a nasty push up to at least fill the gap. You see this inverse head and shoulders? Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's your shoulder. So SPY's probably going to push up to at least 448. At least. Right here's the gap fill. So I'm not sure what to tell you, brother. SPY's going to at least 448. RSI is hot right now, so it will pull back. But this is a clear inverse head and shoulders. Very clear. So what you want to do normally is you want to close your position at the end of every day. If you close your position at the end of every day, that will help you greatly diminish risk. Hey, burn up. I don't give a fuck. Get your money up. Beat the shit up, just like a uppercut. What is up? You know what it is? I'm on my grind. I'm on my grid. I remain the shit. Look at the bricks that I spin with my fingertips. Hey, what up, y'all? Guys, yes, this is called a shakeout. Guys, let me explain. Let me explain, guys, because when in doubt, zoom out, okay? When in doubt, zoom out. Let me explain. Let me show you guys what's going on, okay? So, guys, SPY, ladies and gentlemen, SPY, I called 460 at the top, okay? So SPY is rallying, it's rallying. Everyone's like, oh, we're going to the moon, we're going to all-time highs, we're going to a new bull run. I said, no, guys, 460 is the top. We went to 459.55. Dumped. Okay? Now, we got a bounce here. Everyone's like, oh, we're going to the moon, we're going to all-time highs, no. We're going to pull back. What happens? We pull back. Now, it's a lower low. And even if SPY was able to base, okay? Even if SPY was able to base here and go all the way back up. The highest I think SPY can go is 455, 456. It will not break this top, okay? In my personal opinion, 459, 44 is the absolute top. The best case, the most bullish scenario I can make for SPY, and this is something that I don't even see plausible, is SPY pushing up all the way to like 462. That is the highest I could see this thing going, and that's not even plausible. There's no reason for me to even say that. I'm just saying that to cover my bases. There's like, if someone was like, give me the most bullish case on SPY that you can make, that is the most bullish case I can make on SPY right now. Now, if you look to the downside, we have a gap fill to the downside on SPY right here at 421, okay? That's a long way down. That's a long way down, guys. We have a gap fill on SPY at 421. They did fill the gap here, but we still have a gap here. And if we look on NASDAQ, NASDAQ is even worse, y'all. NASDAQ is even worse. So let me explain. Gap fill. Gap fill. 2 gap fills to the downside for NASDAQ. Again, what do I think is going to happen? NASDAQ's going to get a base. It's going to bounce. It's going to come up. It's going to fill this gap, which is going to push SQQQ down. So expect SQQQ to go down a little bit more. Okay, expect SQQQ to go down a little bit more. And then we're going to dump. We're going to fill this gap, and we're going to fill this gap. That's going to push SQQQ to a nice 20, 25, 30 bucks, maybe even much higher. That should push, I'll tell you exactly where it's going to push SQQQ to. So once NASDAQ fills both of those gaps, it's going to push SQQQ to 32. That's double in price, okay? That's a 50% gain right there. That's a 50% gainer right there, okay? That's not even if the market crashes. That's just if NASDAQ fills the gaps. That's just if NASDAQ fills the gaps. If NASDAQ plays out this bear flag and goes all the way down here, that's going to push SQQQ all the way up here to $57. So the market's about to crash. I'm about to get banked. I don't know what everyone else is doing, but my research is out there. If you do your own research and due diligence and find that it's right for you, hey, that's all on you. But this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. I am short the market. It's extremely risky because shorting, you have infinite downside loss. I am short the market, y'all. Right now, SPY's making an ascending triangle. It's going to pull back here. It's going to retest this base at 446.43. It's going to retest this base as support and continue to the upside. Inverse head and shoulders playing out on SPY. Oh, by the way, thank you, Zelly Zen, for the... Oh, hold on. All right, Charlie H. I just responded to you on Twitter. Yo, Zelly don't ever sleep, bro. I just did notice that. Do you sleep at all? Did it break out? You've been looking at that one, dude. You deserve it if it did break out. You've been watching this play. Yeah, it broke that $6 mark. That's key. Yeah, this was a really good trade, dude, because this was your accumulation range. This is your accumulation range. And then this is your sell-off, anything above $7. And it's about to make the push now and use this as support. Once it uses $6 and $6 and 25 cents, I would say. So once it uses $6.25 as support, this thing's gonna fly. So you've been watching that trade. No, Zelly, you don't sleep. I don't think it's $5. I don't think that at all. I don't think it has $5 in it. I don't. I mean, I could be wrong, but guys, we're already overextended to the downside. What's RSI doing? I don't like that. Guys, we have bullish divergence. RSI is going up while price is going down. I put bullish D. Bullish D. All right, so we want price makes a lower low. Come on. I know. Just I need to know exactly. RSI going up while price going down. Yes, guys. We're exactly right. RSI going up while price going down. RSI going up while price going down. That is called bullish divergence. $5 is not in the table. $5 is not in the cards for AMC. I'm sorry, guys. All you $5 bears are wrong. You're 100% wrong. $5 is not in the cards. It's not in the cards. We're already too overextended to the downside. We have bullish divergence. Nah, bro. It's going to bounce around this $7 range. It's not going much lower than this. What's up, bro? Yeah, SPY and the Qs and all that stuff are not looking good, man. SPY looks like it's about to get a push up, and it's doing exactly what I just said it would. So, guys, SPY doing exactly as I just said. What did I say it do? I said SPY's going to push up. It's going to come back down, retesting this as support. This is exactly what you just seen just happen now. Rewind the stream to get the receipts. I literally just said SPY's going to push up. It's going to come down, retest this as support. Now that it is, it's going to continue to the upside. Where the shills? Show me. I'll ban them. No. I think sometimes they do hear me, though. As crazy as it sounds. Hey, guys, press the like button. We only got 75 likes. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you press that like button. Make sure you press that like button. Hey, press the like button for me. Run it up, 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 run it up. Press the like button. Friday, end of day sell-off. Maybe. I think maybe SPY has a little bit more in it. So QQQ should as well. Yeah, because this is a pretty good base right here. So I expect us to base and continue up on SPY. Yesterday I crushed on Bitcoin. I crushed on this move, guys. So from this move to this move here, I probably made, let me see, I can tell you exactly. So I made $450 on this little move. And I didn't even use that much capital. I think I got to get you guys into crypto trading. Crypto trading, where it's at. Guys, we're almost at 9,000 too. We're at 8,988. 8,988 family members strong, baby. Press that subscribe button. Press that like button. We're at 8,988 members of the family. DZ got keys. Bro, that shit is fire, bro. I'm gonna play it one more time. Hold on.
DZ got keys.
Hey guys, make sure you cut your losses fast. So what I mean by that is on your trades, cut losing trades quickly. Get rid of losing trades. And unless it's a long-term hold, if you're day trading and it starts going the other way, get rid of that. I'm going to have to show you guys how to day trade a little bit better. But all right, looks like Alec, I got your link coming out for the Discord. Welcome to the winner circle, buddy. And I got another one for Sean. Sean and Alec. Sean and Alec, I received your payment and I'm sending out links now. Welcome to the club. Don't be giving away the secrets now. All right. It's your boy Peasy. It's your boy DZ. Yeah. It's your boy DZ, yeah. It's your boy DZ, yeah. It's your boy DZ, yeah. It's your boy DZ. DZ in the house, baby. DZ got keys. It's Datazero, but they call me DZ for short. It's Datazero, but they call me DZ for short. Datazero, but it's DZ for short. Hold on, guys. I got a package. Hold on. Package secure. We're so close to breaking 9,000, y'all. I can't thank you guys enough. Y'all the best. Don't make me lose interest, please. I get bored very easily. That's what I tell all the girls. I get bored very easily. What's up? Man, I cannot say your name correctly. I'm very sorry. Salem? Salem, I think it is. I have horrible pronunciation, so don't take it any type of way. That's all me. My pronunciation is... Apparently, I'm articulate and can talk, but... What are you laughing at, Bano? Yeah, I'm bored. You bored me now. That's why I'm not answering. I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking, yo. I'm joking. Elliott Wave. No, I don't. I don't use Elliott Wave, but I could try to learn it. Elliott Wave is not any The cam is on the way, brother. The DZ effect. Bano. Nah, I'm not bored. Let's see. We got some more winners. DZ, I got SQQQ at 1720. This person's going to crush. Thank you, getting this money. Okay, so Big Dave, shout out Big Dave. Big Dave just made $1,800. Big Dave made $1,800. And Big Dave also has SQQQ at $17.20. That's called profit. All right. So we got some more winners in the Discord. Lots of wins, guys. Lots of wins in the Discord. Am I choking? No. I am the squeeze indicator. Make sure you guys press that like button. Tina, what's up, Tina? Tina checking in. Tina in the building. What's up, DC and Jay? DZ effect. Ask Bano about it. I'm not sure. So GameStop and Amy kind of moving very similar. What's up, Tina? How you feeling? You part of the family? I'm joking. Let me shut up before I get in trouble. Let me focus up here, guys. Let me focus. I'm losing track here. So GameStop, guys. GameStop has a gap fill to the downside, all right? This gap is going to get filled on GameStop. GameStop has a gap fill at 17. So it is going to come down and fill this gap at 17.17. I've been saying this for days now about this gap down to the downside. So I don't know why everyone was so surprised to see GameStop pull back. But GameStop has two gap fills to the upside, and we're also in a massive falling wedge. So GameStop will recover. You just got to be able to know what is what, okay? You got to be able to read the charts and know that if it's going to recover or not. You got to know if it's a dead cat or is it going to recover. And GME is going to recover. This is a falling wedge right here, and then we have a gap fill here and a gap fill here. So there's multiple gap fills to the upside. GME will recover to at least $18.80 at minimum, okay? At minimum, GME is going back to $18.80. I charge $50 right now, but my Discord will be going up to $100. So if you want to get in the Discord, you want to get in now, because spots are running out and too many people are making too much money to just charge $50. People are getting in and they make $1,000 the first day inside the Discord. So if you're only paying $50 to make $1,000, that's a really good deal. And not only that, people have made thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars because they have made multiple wins of thousands of dollars. So people are up. They paid $50. Some of them got in for free, and they paid, or they got in for free or paid $50 to make thousands and thousands and thousands in returns. Will Knowledge charges like $1,100. There's no way he's that good of a day trader. There's no way that he's that good of a day trader. that he charges $1,100. Who would pay that? Who would pay that? $1,100. The Discord involves stocks, crypto, and options. I cover stocks, crypto, and options. I also cover the entire market. So stocks, shares, crypto. Oh, no, I don't do futures. Email me a screenshot of payment. Yes, sir. Email's DataZeroOfficial5. Go ahead and email me the screenshot of payment, and I'll hook you up. I think I did say that, actually, about GameStop. I think you're actually right, dude. I think I did say that, actually. And maybe I gave a little bit of mixed signals. That's probably my fault. I'll try to be way more clear. Yeah, I'll try to be way more clear. Because I knew we were going to get a pullback after earnings, but I did say we would have a higher price target by the end of the week. I didn't think we'd pull back for 2 days or 3 days in a row. Hold up, let me check. You said NASDAQ? Oh, yeah, you're right on this. This could be a head and shoulders. This is a little too high. I guess $1,100. If you have money, that's not bad. $1,100 if you have money, but if you don't have capital and you're just starting off, there's no way that will ever help you. If you got like $10,000 and you can day trade with the 10,000, then yeah, you could spend $1,100 for that. This could be a head and shoulders, man. This is your neckline right here. Dag, that would be crazy. That'd be a nasty head and shoulders too. It's a rough shoulder here because this one's slightly higher. You want more symmetry. But if this level of support, regardless, if this level of support breaks, it's going to be bad. And that will push SQQQ up stupid. Ooh, Nvidia's tops in. I told you guys. Nvidia's top. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever charge $1,000 for anything like that. You're not really helping people then. It's one thing to have a really good product, and I understand that. I understand having a really good product and wanting your worth out of it, but you're not helping people by charging them $1,000. I could never charge that much. I don't need money that bad, first of all, and second of all, you're not helping anyone. Like you're just robbing people at that point. Even if you do make the money, you still robbed them. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I have too much of a heart, I guess. I couldn't do it. Nvidia put's been printing ever since earnings, and I did call that out in the Discord. I called Nvidia puts after earnings. I called Nvidia puts after earnings, and they've been printing ever since. The top is definitely in for Nvidia, guys. Nvidia is overvaluated. It's overvaluated. Anyone buying at these evaluations are insane, dude. You're insane. Look at the bearish divergence right here. Look how price keeps going up and up and up and up while the RSI keeps going down, 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 down. Super bearish divergence, guys. This is not a stock you want to go long on. This is what smart money is selling this. And I think they fake the earnings to pump the stock up. And also, I know another thing that they're doing is making insanely high price targets. Making $800 price targets to pump the stock up. They're trying to get people to buy in so they can dump on you and get out of the stock. Large positions need people to buy in order to get out of the stock. They can't get out of the stock unless people are buying. So what they're trying to do is drive up hype for the stock so they can sell on you. And once they get out, the whole market's going to crash. SQQ is going to pump. AMC is going to pump. GME is going to pump. The market crash is coming. It's coming, guys. You're welcome, Tamara, and thank you for being a member. Thank you for being a member, Tamara. That really helps me out because YouTube ad revenue is not that much. So members really help out with the time and the effort that I put into this. It really helps out a lot because I put a lot of time and effort into making these videos and doing these live streams. And yes, I have a ton of fun doing it, but I definitely put a lot of time and effort into doing it. So members help me out a lot. Thank you. So it's a red day today. It's a red day today for SQQQ. I think I'm going to buy more SQQQ. I want to buy more GameStop, but I really think I'm going to buy more SQQQ. GameStop would probably be a good buy right now. Hold on, let me see. I might buy GameStop instead, guys. I'm probably going to do both. Follow my own advice. Thanks, Aaron. It's nice to be appreciated. It is nice to be appreciated. Might be crashing already. Yeah, so what happens sometimes, guys, is SPY will get the legs pushed up because they're trying to get exit liquidity. So they're running it up, 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 and then they're just going to drop the legs on it. This is an inverse head and shoulders, so it's still playing out. So be careful because we could definitely see a bounce on SPY. It did find support here at this crucial level. So be careful, but it is starting to flip bearish on the MACD, so we could see a pullback on SPY already. Very possible. Very possible. Let's go ahead and put the alligator on and see what we're looking at with the alligator. Yeah, and you can see momentum's already starting to fade. You see the alligator starting to curl? BBYQ just pushed up. Out of nowhere, BBYQ just pushed up about 3 cents. The purple lines are support and resistance. The yellow lines are gap fills. And the red lines are critical support and resistance. So red line, I normally use red to mark things like a head and shoulders, neckline, or a support and resistance that you really don't want to be broken. Yellow is going to be price targets, basically what I expect the stock to go to. Yellow is gap fills. It's going to be price targets, things like that. The purple lines are just support and resistance. You find support and resistance? How do I find support and resistance? Well, gap fills are just shown on the chart. So if you go down to like the 1 minute time frame, you'll be able to see the gap fills. If you go like to 1 minute or 5 minute time frame or daily time frame, you'll be able to see the gaps. The gaps will just show you. They'll be gray. I'll show you. You see how they're gray? But for support and resistance, you have to use touch points. So when you're looking for support and resistance, and I explained this in the class, but basically you're just using touch points. So like wicks. You want to put them on your wicks. And you also look for multiple touch points. And that's how you find support and resistance. No, this is Weeble. This is Weeble. I use TradingView and Weeble. So the class is I have to really, I just have to get pricing. I'm going to take on 25 students. So basically, what I just got to figure out the logistics and everything. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. But I'm going to take on basically a certain set of students and run them through the class, and then I'll take on another set. It's going to be 10 lessons start to finish, and then online lessons as well. So basically, I'm going to have a new Discord, and if you go into the new Discord, it's going to be just for learning technical analysis. It's going to be learning for how to trade. That's it. It's not going to be any buy signals. It's not going to be any sell signals. It's just going to be purely focused on learning how to trade and how to read the charts. You made it? What, you heard about it, but you just finally made it? What do you mean? You finally made it here. Beat down. Ezra beat down. Are you new, brother? Oh, you work. Still working, but ready to make money back. You know what the best feeling is? I'll tell you what the best feeling is. When you're at work, listen, when you're at work and you're slaving real hard and you're working hard. I used to work restoration, man, so I was slaving, dude. I was slaving hard. I was in the sun dealing with mold and floods and Cat 3 water, which is sewer water and shit like that. Nasty shit, dirty jobs. I got paid a lot of money for doing it, but nasty stuff, man. I used to deal with like shit water, Cat 3 water. And so basically when you're slaving, right, you're slaving. And then you get to go to all your coworkers and be like, guess what? I just made $1,000. I just made my whole paycheck for the week. And you do it with day trading. So if you can manage to trade at work, it is definitely a good feeling. If you're at work, what you want to do is you want to use stop losses and you want to use buy and sell orders, limit orders. That way you can not have to watch the charts. So basically you can set up a whole trade without ever watching the chart. You can put a buy order as a limit order, and then you could put a stop loss or a sell order. And as long as price hits your targets, your trade will run out by itself. And if you put a stop loss, it will also cut the trade for you. So you can make it so if, for example, we'll just do an example. Let's do a theoretical trade. Let's say we wanted to buy Amy, right? Say we wanted to buy Amy. We would put a buy order at, so we'd put a buy order at like 7.75. So we'd put a buy order at like 7.75. So when the price comes back up, we would get the buy, right? Then we'd put a stop loss either below 70.75 or at 70.75. That way you don't lose anything, or you only lose a little bit. Or you can put it slightly above. It depends on how your broker works. Some brokers can't do that. It has to be underneath the current price. But depending on how your broker is, so basically you would put a buy order at 7.75, and once price goes up to 70.75, you'll get the buy order. Say price keeps going up, you would put a sell order at like $7.91, $8, whatever, you know. It's just a theoretical trade, just using this for an example. So you'd buy, and then you would put a sell order, a limit order, at these higher levels. And that would automatically run your trade. And if the trade went sideways, your stop loss would cut it. So again, you can trade simply by just using the application. You don't need to look at the actual charts the whole time. Also, guys, make sure you press that like button. Make sure you press that like button. Run them numbers up for me. Press that like button. Let me see where the likes are at. We better be at 100 likes, y'all. All right, we're at 101, baby. Let's go. Stop loss did not save me when they dropped AMC after hours. We had a bunch of mice that killed a cat with mold. What? We had a bunch of mice and it killed a cat? Someone just made profit on SQQQ. AJ, shout out AJ Bennett. AJ Bennett just took profit on SQQQ. AJ Bennett just took profit on SQQ. Nice, brother. Yeah, so SQQQ is going to be pulling back slightly. I do think SQQQ is going to be pulling back slightly. So we should see a little bit of downside for SQQQ. It is a red day for SQQQ. I do have some cash, so I'm going to be buying SQQQ and GameStop. GameStop I'm going to get right now. Thanks, brothers. I appreciate you. We're getting this money, baby. Yeah, what kind of mice were they? They killed a cat. That's what I was confused about. How did they kill the cat? How did the mice kill the cat? And where did the mold come from? I'm so confused, brother. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, the mice ate the fucking cat, y'all. No, man, the mouse, the cat died. The cat died trying to kill the mice, basically. He got trapped. And then the cat died. And the mice ate the cat. Wild. I guess there was like insulation foam and stuff back there too. And mold. Dude, there's some crazy stories from like restoration and construction, man. Restoration's really wild. Uh-oh, someone's feeling the DZ effect. Datazero effect. Datazero effect. Yeah. Hey. I'm in the building. I'm in the building. I'm making a killing. I'm making a killing. I want 1 million. I want 1 million. Hey, y'all. So let me tell you a little story about ownership. Let me tell you guys a little bit of story about ownership, guys, and why it's so important to actually just hold on to your assets. So, and again, this stuff's going to get me canceled. This type of talk's going to get me canceled, but basically, I'm exposing the larger agenda here. So, guys, they don't want you owning anything. They want you to be broke, and they want you to be happy. They want you to own nothing and be happy. That is literally what they say. I want you to own nothing and be happy. That is literally what they say. When you go and you buy stocks and you don't sell them, that is ownership. If you have a certain amount of stocks, say you have 20, 30, 40, 50,000, 100,000 in stocks, okay? You have $100,000 in assets. You can go to a bank and use that portfolio as collateral for a loan. So you can go, for example, you can take a $100,000 portfolio, go to the bank, get a $50,000 loan, go buy a car, and now you keep your assets and you got the car. Pay off the loan and you keep everything. You keep the car and you keep the assets. This is why you have to have assets. This is why you have to have assets. So do not sell, guys. Do not sell. Long-term holds are very, 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 very important. You want to keep your long-term holds. And you want to own things like SPY, Bitcoin. But see, right now is the time where you want to wait. Right now is the time when you want to stack cash. Because what's going to be happening is a major market crash. Okay, so let me explain this. So basically what I'm doing is, yes, I do have my long-term holds that I'll never ever sell, and I just keep adding on to. Like my Bitcoin and my index funds, I'll just keep adding on to. I'll never ever sell those. But those are positions I built up over years of time. If you're just now starting, you want to wait until the market crashes. And when you see the market pull back, that's when you start loading up, buying the bottom. And then you ride everything back up to the top. When this recession comes, which it already is in recession, when it comes, I'm buying everything. I'm buying all the stocks. I'm buying a house. I'm buying everything at the bottom. I'm buying it all, okay? I'm buying cars, houses, stocks. I'm buying it all. I'm buying a car. I'm buying a house. I'm buying more stocks. I'm buying it all when this crash comes, okay? Because everything's going to come down in price. Cars are going to come down in price. Houses are going to come down in price. Stocks are going to come down in price. There's about to be a major crash. And I'm ready to scoop everything up like a shark, y'all. Scoop everything up. So this is what's going to be happening, guys. What would be the interest on the loan? It depends on the bank, but most likely it'd probably be, I would imagine like 10 to 15%. It depends on the bank. Someone said they found a dead monkey in a wall in the old Macy's. What? No way. Someone said they found a dead monkey in the wall in Macy's. What the? How did a monkey get there? Nah, the government don't want you talking about stuff like that. The government doesn't want you educating people. The last thing they want me doing is on here educating people on how to get ownership and how to make money and how to build wealth. That is the last thing that these people want. Because in order to have the system that we have of capitalism, I'm not saying capitalism is bad or free markets are bad. I'm not saying any of that. But in order to have the system that we have in America right now, certain people have to not have in order so people can have. The only way that the system works that we have right now is that there's a group of people that don't have shit, and there's a group of people that are going to have a lot. That's the only way that the system works that we have right now. So you can either be a have-not or you can be a have. But guys, you cannot play the game unless you know the rules. You cannot play the game unless you knew the rules. And that's what I'm trying to teach. I'm trying to teach the rules. Hold on, y'all. I'm rolling up. Let me roll this up. Normies. Never be a normie. Yeah, never be a normie. That's the worst thing you want to be. Yeah, those are the conversations that we all need to have. That's why you guys need to follow me on Rumble. That's why you guys need to follow me on Rumble. Make sure you follow me on Rumble. I'm going to post the Rumble link right now, so make sure you guys follow me on Rumble so I can talk to you about this stuff. But definitely follow me on Rumble so I can talk to you about this kind of stuff. So I'm going to post the Rumble link right now. Also, by the way, guys, Rumble has been getting my videos way before YouTube. So if you do follow me on Rumble, you can get my videos first by being on Rumble. My video has been showing up on Rumble every day first on Rumble. So check me out on Rumble, guys. Rumble's not that bad. Yeah, you want to stack blue chips, but guys, you don't want to do it now, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you do want to stack blue chips, but you want to wait. Warren Buffett is sitting on over $1 billion of cash right now. Do you know why Warren Buffett's sitting on all that cash? Because he's waiting for a major crash. Why is it so hot today? It's actually not that hot where I'm at. What's your educated opinion of what's going to be happening late September, early October? The September, someone else has been talking about that? I thought I was the only one talking about that time and date. Late September. So mid-September to early October, I learned a lot from you. You're welcome. That's the goal. That's the goal, to teach people the keys. I got the keys, baby. I got the keys. And it does, the things that I've learned, it takes time. It takes time. It does take time. You have to stick to it. It won't happen the first year. But I'm telling you guys, if you keep doing the same thing over and over again for 2, 3, 5 years, I promise you, you will start to make a lot of money. You will start. It's not going to happen on year number 1. You'll make some money and you'll start to change, but it's not going to happen on year number 1. Year 2, year 3, you're going to start noticing, hey, I changed a lot and I have a lot more money than I ever would have had if I didn't do these things. So just keep grinding, stay focused, and change your mindset. I'm not saying this to be mean, but I'm not going to say poor people, but there's a certain mindset that comes along with not having financial freedom. If you have a certain mindset and do certain things with your money and are financially literate, you will be successful financially. You will be successful financially. But there's a certain set of behaviors that you must change that is taught to us by our parents and by people ahead of us. Because we weren't, me personally, I wasn't born into a rich family. So I didn't have some rich dad and mom telling me, hey, you can do this with credit and you can invest this way and you can flip this way and you can take your money and move it this way and make your money work for you this way. I didn't have anyone teaching me that. So I had to be the first person in my family to start teaching people the ways of wealth and building wealth. So again, it's not going to happen on the first day. It's not going to happen in the first year, but I promise you, 2, 3, 5 years in, things will change. You got to stick to it though. Nah, I think AMC is going to be at $7, to be honest with you guys. I think it's going to stay around 7. I think GameStop's going to come down a little bit. And maybe SQQQ is going to pull back a little bit. But overall, I think they're all bullish on the long term. When in doubt, zoom out. So GameStop has 2 gap fills, okay? GameStop is going to do this. As long as GameStop does this, it's okay. I'll show you what you want GameStop to do and what you don't want it to do. That's how I'll put it. So what we don't want GameStop to do is fill the gap to the upside. We want this to be filled last. Why? Because we want GameStop to fill the gap down here. This gold double bar is a gap. There's a gap down here at 17.17. Gaps get filled. So GameStop will come down, fill the gap. This will probably happen at the end of the day and after hours. Then we'll break out and we'll come fill these gaps to the upside. There's a gap here and there's a gap here. There's 2 gaps on GME Gaps will get filled, but we do not want the gaps to the upside to get filled first. We want the gaps to the downside to get filled first. That way we can come down, fill the gap to the downside, and then pump to the upside. So GameStop looks really good. We have a falling wedge, and we have multiple gap fills to the upside. I'm bullish on GameStop. I'm 100% bullish on GameStop. Falling wedge with gap fills to the upside, 100% bullish. AMC, it might sound dumb, but I'm bullish on AMC. It might sound dumb, but I'm bullish on AMC too. I can explain why. AMC, if this was any other stock, I would be buying. If it was any other stock than AMC, I'd be buying all of it right now. I'd be going all in. And let me explain why. Because RSI is at 23 on the daily time frame. 23 on the daily time frame. We also have bullish divergence. We can see that RSI is going down. Oh, hold on. Let me see where I find that at. You can see RSI is going up while price is going down. That is called bullish divergence. RSI is going higher and higher and higher. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low. Price is going lower and lower and lower while RSI is going higher and higher and higher. That is called bullish divergence. This is going to play out. And this is why I would be going all in on AMC if it was any other stock, because the manipulation is the only thing. But I did buy more AMC. Why? Because I am a trader. I do what I do, and I make money. That's what I do. So it might not make sense to you guys now, but it will when I'm in profit because of the gap fills, and AMC goes and fills these gaps, and RSI goes back up. And when the MACD starts to curl, and when AMC starts to cover, and I'm bragging about how much profit I'm in on AMC, don't wonder why, because I told everyone, hey, you could have averaged down. RSI was at 23. It's very, very low. It's ridiculously low. Like, this is all-in low. So when I'm starting to make profit on the way back up, on my AMC position at that. So when my AMC position is in profit, and I'm bragging about it on the live stream, everyone had the same opportunity I did. It's just, can you be greedy when others are fearful? Can you be greedy when others are fearful? The name's Casey. No, whoa, hold on, bro. Hold on, let me explain very carefully. AMC is manipulated, and also AMC is a high risk, high reward. If you're looking for something like, I want to quit my job, like with my Apple trade, how I quit my job with Apple, you want to look for something different, okay? I'm just keeping it $1.50 with you guys. If you want something, I quit my job with this Apple trade. So if you're new to the channel, I'll just run through it real quickly. I've talked about this 100 times, but if you're new to the channel, I'll run through it real fast. Basically, I had a trade on Apple. I called this bull flag. I accumulated in this range here. You guys can see these are weekly candles. I had several weeks to accumulate in this range. I called this out on the Discord and on YouTube. I said, Apple's a buy. Apple's a buy. Apple's a buy. I kept saying it over and over and over again. People were laughing at me. They were like, no, you're crazy. You're dumb. There's a big resistance up here. It's going to hit the resistance. I said, no, Apple's going to break through the resistance this time and keep going. Look, I quit my job with this trade, basically. So you want to look for something different, okay? You want something that's going to pay out 100%. Right now, the only thing that I have on my plate that I'm looking at, again, you have to do your own research and technical analysis before buying any stock or crypto asset. You must do your own research and technical analysis. You must contact your own financial advisor. I am not a financial advisor. I cannot give financial advice. But the only thing I have right now is SQQQ that I'm looking at could be anything like that. A quick payout, nice and easy, straightforward. Not going to take a long time. Not going to take 2 years. Not going to take 3 years. Not going to have to hold in diamond hand for 500 years and 500 days. Yes, I still love my AMC. I still love GME. But I don't put all my eggs in one basket. That's just not something that I do. I don't put all my eggs in one basket. I never put all my eggs in one basket. I diversify and I manage my risk. And putting all of your money into one stock is not very smart. I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just not smart. If you have $100, if you only have $100, you put 50 in 2 stocks. You never, ever, 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 ever put your eggs in one basket. I don't care if it's $20. Divide it. Put 10 in one stock and 10 in another. And for example, when I bought my XRP, I only had like $125 to spend when I bought my crypto. I dollar cost average. So I keep buying pretty much every week. I'll buy a certain amount of crypto. I bought like $25 of XLM, $25 of ETH, and then the rest in XRP. It doesn't matter if it's $10. It doesn't matter if it's $5. Diversify. 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 You got a CDL, bro? You got a good job, Maverick. I get it, though. I was making good money, too. I don't think I was making as much as a trucker would make. I was making like $72,000 a year. I was making about $1,500 a week, a little bit more sometimes. But I think truckers make like at least $100K a year. So you got a good job, man. Bro said put all your eggs in one basket. Adam Aaron's a scoundrel. You guys press the like button, right? Run it up, run it up, run it up. No. Datazero don't give a I just be getting my money up. She a baddie and she a baddie and she know it. She a baddie, she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friends. Ice Spice, you dig? She a baddie. She knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friends. Yeah, my average is fucked. I just keep buying more, though. I just keep buying more. What up, Zelly? Zelly Zen don't sleep. She tries to say she sleeps, but she was up all night, bro. First of all, don't you live on the other side of the world, Zelly Zen? So it was when I was texting you, it had to have been like 6 o'clock in the morning when I was tweeting you or whatever. And let me tell you guys, she definitely read those tweets. She read those tweets. It was like 12 o'clock here when I sent them, like 11 o'clock. So it had to have been late. And she was already up the whole day on my stream. What time is it over there? Is it daytime or nighttime? My average is like $100, dude. I got confused about the whole reverse split and conversion, so I panicked and bought more. That's a great method right there. It's 11:37 p.m. Ice Spice is not even, I mean, she's okay looking. There's something about her, though. It's her mannerisms. It's her mannerisms. That's what it is. Is she albino? I don't think so. Stop it. Don't be munches, dog. I could never do it. Dracula. Yeah, that's why you put the bats on there. I knew it. Yeah, Spy. Guys, look at Spy. Check it out, y'all. What does this look like? Hold on. Price is going up. Is RSI going down? Let's see if this is a higher high. No. Not necessarily. This is a little bit of bearish divergence in my personal opinion. So, yeah, you might be right about that 1 o'clock time frame. I'm an owner operator and it's a lot more. Cleared 140K. Yeah, bro. So why you want to quit? Dude, that's 140 racks. That's, bro, that's 2.6 thousand a week, bro. Bro, you're making $2.6 thousand a week, dog. Would $10,000 a week make you quit? If you made $10,000 a week, would you quit? That's the thing. Yes. No, I get it. I get it. It beats your body up. Yeah, no, I get that. I totally get that. I 100% get that. I love construction. I love restoration. I love that. I love that type of work. I love doing it for real. I like getting dirty and working hard. Like, it sounds stupid. I do like working and getting dirty and all that bull crap, but it beats your body up, dog. So I get that 100%. You can 100% make $10,000 a week day trading. I can tell you that. You can definitely make $10,000 a week day trading. So yeah, that's the thing about me, bro. So I was making, that's the thing that really pissed me off. I was making 72 racks a year, working hard as hell, and just barely had a little bit money left over. Barely a little bit of money left over. That's so wrong, dude. It's so hard on your mind to work so hard and be struggling and work so hard only to just have enough money to pay your bills. Oh my God, I hated that so much, dude. That shit made me want to, ugh. Yeah, I had to do restoration, and basically I had to do restoration and I had to day trade and or do YouTube. I had to do both and I couldn't quit 100%. Dude, I was running so much, dude. 24/7, day and night. Work. But I'll tell you what, it pays off in the end, man. What you gotta do though, it's not all trading. It's not all trading that will unlock everything. You want to try to start businesses. You want to try to start thinking of an entrepreneurial mindset. You don't want to trade your time for money. You don't want to trade your time for an hourly wage. That is the part of the mindset that's hardest to break. And also the security that comes along with that. Because there is a lot of security that comes along with knowing, hey, I know this amount of taxes is going to come out, and I know I'm going to get this amount of money. I know I'm going to get this amount of money at the end of the week, and I know I'm going to pay this amount in taxes. The only thing about doing stuff for yourself and being 1099 and self-employed is you don't know until your quarter's up how much you're going to be paying in taxes, and you don't know until the week's done on how much money you made that week. Maverick, so I think if you're the one who said 140, oh, that was Reggie. If you're pulling 100K to, even if you're pulling like 60K a year, if you're pulling 60K a year, depending on where you live, you can make that work. You can make that work, and passive income's a great strategy as well. That's one that helped me out a lot. Passive income helped me out a lot. Trading is what helped me out the most, but passive income helped me out a lot. Passive income helped me out a lot. So this got a buy signal back in January. Do you guys know you can use the super trend to trade, right? Dude, this thing is about the moon, dude. Not bad. Not bad. Dude, Tilray's could this thing could moon, dude. First of all, it's estimated to beat on income, and it has cash. It's estimated to beat on everything. There's also news about weed stocks. I believe, I think they got reduced on the schedule of drug or something like that from the federal government. So that's why weed stocks are pumping. This thing is looking good, though. I ain't gonna lie. If it breaks this $3.30 mark, I mean, this thing could fly. Easily to $5 or $6 if it can break that 3. It could easily hit this next high of $5. SPY is starting to put in a top here, guys. Yeah, SPY's not looking that good. We got volume dropping. We got the alligator starting to crow. We got a possible double top. So they're trying to shake people out of GameStop and AMC. Shake it out. Drop it down so I can buy some more. You want to buy the bottom. Yeah, I got some cash too. I got pretty much everything I want on position-wise, so I'm just adding. Dude, weed just needs to be legal, federal. Dude, weed needs to be legal, bro. It's basically where I live, it is pretty much legal. I smoke anywhere. I smoke in public. I smoke in my car. I smoke wherever. I don't ever have no issues. What's up, Fats? Thank you for being a member, bro. Memberships really help out because YouTube ad revenue is poop. Yeah, I had to do stuff like that before. I didn't work for the DOD, but when I was doing restoration, we had to work on base. And I had to go into SOCOM, which is a secure operation facility. And you can't even you can't even smoke before you go in there. If you got weed on your hands, they rub this thing on the steering wheel, and if you got weed on your hands, it will tell them. So you can't do nothing when you work on a base like that. Make sure you guys press that like button. Also, press subscribe. This is if you're first time here. We're at 8,988. We're at 8,988. Press subscribe. Press that like button. I don't know what I'm allowed to have every month, but it's a decent amount. I think I can have like an ounce and some change. I'm not sure. A week, I think. I think I'm allowed an ounce a week or something like that. I don't know what my prescription says. Bro said he smoked at Woodstock. How old are you? No way. Shut up, bro. You said you smoked at Woodstock? You gotta be like 80 years old, bro. All right, so I'm pretty sure I got everyone in the Discord. I'm inhaling this shit right now. Bro, I'm woofing this blunt down. Hold on. Hey. Hey. I love saying that for some reason. I could do that all day. Just be like, hey. Hey. West Virginia in the building. Check in. Where you from? Where you guys from? Where we at? Where we at with it? Where we at? Let me get a check-in, y'all. Where you from? Tell me where you from. Shout out your city. Shout out your state. Shout out your country. Let's get a Datazero family check-in. You dig? PA, Pennsylvania, Long Beach, Fresno. I used to live in PA. Let me tell you about PA. It sucks. I don't know if you like it, bro, but I hated it. Cali in the building. We got Walton Beach, Florida. You dig? North Carolina in the building. Georgia. We got two North Carolinas. Phoenix. We got Virginia in the building. Orange County, you dig? Fresno, we got multiple Fresnos. Cali's in the building. Multiple Californias. Multiple New Yorks. We got New York. We got Brooklyn. We got Portland. We got Cali. We got a lot of Cali. Got a lot of Cali in the building right now. Oklahoma, the Villages, Houston. You did. Texas, we got lots of Texas in the building. Lots of independent people in Texas. New Jersey, Los Angeles, baby. Let's check it. South Bay. Datazero Family Global. Press that like button, run them numbers up. How do you know that's not a bull flag? How do you know it's not a bull flag instead of a head and shoulders? What if? 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 Do you see what I see? Just saying. I only say what the charts tell me, guys. I don't kill the messenger. I only say what the charts tell me. And right now they're telling me she could have a pop to the upside. My Cash App's not messing up. You shouldn't hold stocks in crypto on Cash App, though. Let me warn you guys about that. Oh, we got a Discord payment in Cash App. So Brian, I got to get Brian's Discord link. Hopefully you email me, sir. I don't know. I think it's in here. Hold on. Let's find out. I got you, Brian. All right, Brian S. Brian S. Brian S. Welcome to the Discord, sir. Isn't that awesome? I just opened up my Discord and there's money in it. Or Cash App. So, Brian, I got your payment. Brian S. Welcome to the exclusive Datazero Trading Club. This drone's exclusive, bro. It's literally exclusive. The paywall adds the exclusion. Okay, guys, so if SPY breaks below this level, then we could see SPY break down. But if it holds this and gives us a third touch point on this line, because this is touch point number 1, touch point number 2. If this confirms as touch point number 3, that's going to confirm this trend line. And then we could definitely see a pop to the upside on SPY. Right now, we only have 2 touch points, so I need a third confirmation here to see if this is a valid trend line. If it's not a valid trend line, it will break down. But I only have 2 touch points, so I cannot confirm if this is valid or not as of yet. But if we get a bounce here, that's going to confirm it as valid. And that means we're in a bull pennant. That means SPY is going to push up a little bit. So we're going to see what happens here on SPY. Let's just wait a second. What do you trade on crypto? What do you trade? Bitcoin, Ethereum, any coins. You can use Bybit. I used to live in Harrisburg, Philly area. It's Philly. Just say Philly. PA sucks. It's trashy and dirty and nothing against anyone who lives there, just how I feel. Cash App isn't allowing people to send or receive money. You know why? Do you know why Cash App and the banks are not working right now? It's because they're insolvent. They're insolvent. Pittsburgh. I went to Pittsburgh before. Pittsburgh was wild. All right, so we might be having this double. This could be a double top and not a pennant because we did not have that third confirmation. So it looks like it's breaking down on SPY. This will be a double top. You see top number 1, top number 2. We only had 2 touch points here, which does not confirm this trend line. This is breaking down. And in fact, if we see this, now we can look, if we see this come back up and use this as resistance, that's actually going to confirm downside. So if we come up and touch this yellow line and bump our head on it and continue down, that is going to confirm more downside for SPY. We can use this support and resistance now that we have identified it. We can use this, even though it's not confirmed as a trend, we can still use it because it is a support and resistance. You guys can see right here is a support and resistance. Right here is a support and resistance. So if we see SPY bounce back up, hit its head, and confirm that as resistance, that's going to confirm downside for SPY. And yeah, so also we have more confirmation here too. If this line breaks, at 445.85, so at 485, 400, hold on, let me say this correctly. 400. 445.82. So SPY breaks below 445.82. That is also going to be a confirmation for a head and shoulders. You can see that right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. And that would be your second shoulder. And if you look at what SPY is projected to do, it's going to play that head and shoulders out. So right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's your other shoulder. This is your neckline. Your neckline's actually down here, but this is going to be your break point, your breaking line. So SPY breaks below 445.82. That's going to confirm more downside. Also, if we reject off of this level here, that's going to confirm a lot more downside. It's possible head and shoulders playing out. Yeah, good job, Robert. Good job. Teamwork make the dream work. So, yeah, it was an inverse head and shoulders, whoever said that. I think that was you, Rob. It was an inverse head and shoulders. And yeah, or not an inverse head and shoulders. It was a head and shoulders. I'm sorry. A head and shoulders. And we actually have another neckline here. There's another neckline here for another break point. If SPY breaks below this, it's going to dump even harder. Because look, and SPY often does this. It makes multiple head and shoulders on top of each other. So right here would be your shoulder. Right here would be your head. And if it makes a bounce, so I'll show you with the blue line, it would make another head and shoulders and dump even more. So say it got a bounce here, got rejected from this support and resistance, and broke back below, that would create another head and shoulders. And in fact, there's a gap down there. I can see it now. There's a gap right here. You see it? Oh, we're cooking now, y'all. We're cooking now. We're cooking now, y'all. We're cooking now. We about to get a play. We about to hit a play. Thanks for keeping me focused, guys. Thanks for keeping me focused. Let's get this money. Let's get this money. Okay. Look, it just rejected. Confirmation of downside. Confirmation of downside. Just rejected. Just rejected. Just confirm rejection. Just confirm rejection. Confirmation of downside on SPY. Hershey is okay. Hershey PA is okay. Guys, we're cooking now. All right, I'm posting up in the Discord. Let's set up a play. All right, y'all, we in here, y'all. I just put an update on the Discord. SPY just confirmed downside. SPY just confirmed downside of using this level as resistance. So again, it did exactly what it needed to do. So this is a perfect way to teach you guys as well. This is a perfect opportunity to teach you guys. We identified the sloping resistance here. We had touch point. So we had 2 touch points, okay? We identified the sloping resistance. We seen price break below the line. We broke below the sloping resistance, okay? We came back up. We retested it as resistance. That is confirmation. So we're going to start seeing it move to the downside. It might come up and test it again, but this is how a perfect opportunity to show you guys what you're looking for a perfect example of how to track a stock. You want to see it confirm things. You want to see it come up, come down, and you don't want to just start putting in your puts when it breaks. You want to make sure it confirms and then starts moving to the downside before you start putting in your puts for the trade. Yeah, Hershey is pretty sweet. Hershey is pretty sweet. Yeah, it would be, we would all be a lot richer if there wasn't corruption, but let me tell you something about that. We got to just use whatever rules there are, we got to just use them to our advantage. So therefore, we cannot let anything stop us. All right, so we're looking for SPY. SPY's going to confirm that. Let's see. We're about to get a perfect one right here. Watch it track the blue line. If we see it track the blue line, it's going to confirm downside. We just got one retest of resistance. This is one retest of resistance. This is confirming right now. Once we confirm and start to move down, confirm. We want to make sure it confirms and moves down. Then we can start putting in the trades. No, Hershey, PA. But SPY also has gap fills to the downside, guys. SPY has gap fills to the downside, and it's not looking good. SPY looking very weak. So that means SQQQ is going to be looking good, and puts are going to be looking good. Not financial advice. We're already seeing SPY start to lose a lot of strength. Even if it does get a bounce here, even if it did get a bounce here, SPY is still looking weak because we do have multiple gap fills to the downside. It could be a false break, though, of that flag, so be careful. That could have been a bear trap. So be careful. You want to wait for confirmation. But this definitely could be a huge head and shoulders pattern play out right here. A huge head and shoulders pattern play out. So we're going to watch that and track that. SPY could break either way right now, though. SPY could definitely break either way right now. So what you want to do to get context is you want to zoom out. You want to zoom out. That way that can give you context, okay? So we can see that we're starting to get a bearish cross on the 10-minute time frame. That's not good. Let's look at the hourly time frame. I don't see anything overly alarming on the hourly time frame. RSI is a little high, but it's not overbought. So I don't see anything overly alarming on the hourly time frame. I don't know, guys. To be honest with you again, I don't know. This could pop up. I'm telling you guys. We did get the inverse head and shoulders played out. So the inverse head and shoulders, we have our shoulder here, head here, and a shoulder here. That played out. We reached the top of that. So we need I need more indicators on this one. No, that's not going to help me. Alligator is what I need. The Bollinger Bands are getting tight. I mean, that's telling me that volatility is coming. I know that. I know it's going to break one way or the other. I know that SPY is going to break one way or the other hard. It's going to either push up hard or push down hard. We know that. We know that, okay? So the Bollinger Bands, that's what the Bollinger Bands are telling us. The Bollinger Bands are confirming that by constricting. Oh, okay. So here's a problem. Here's a problem. Here's a problem. Outside of the bands on the hourly time frame. We went outside of the bands and we're currently testing them right now as resistance. Yeah. Yep. RSI is pretty hot too. MACD starting to curl down. She's going to break down. She's going to break down. MACD starting to curl down. RSI is hot. She's outside of the bands. Yeah, and we're about to get a bearish cross on the 15-minute. She's going to die. SPY's going to move to the downside. SPY's going to die to the downside. SPY's gonna drop to the downside. So what I'm thinking is it's gonna push up just a little bit and trap some bulls, and then break. That was a false break on that flag though. So it could do this, basically. Pop up and then come back down. But I'm convinced that she's gonna come down now. I'm convinced that she's gonna come down. In my personal opinion, she could break this flag and do like one quick pop up to like 447.50, something like that, and that would trap a lot. That would actually trap a lot of bulls, and that would actually be like the best way to wreck a lot of people. Because when you're doing this, when you're trading, you want to think, what's the best way to wreck a bunch of people and confuse a bunch of people? You always want to try to confuse everyone. So the best way to confuse a lot of people and wreck a lot of people would be to give SPY a quick pump up to like 447.50 and then just dump it. Everyone will get wrecked. The bulls and the bears. The bulls will get trapped on the upside, and then the bears will get wrecked because it pumped to the upside. And they'll get scared. They'll sell their puts. They'll be like, oh, SPY's about to take off. They'll get scared. They'll sell their puts. They'll sell their puts, and then SPY will start dumping. And that's how they trick regular people. AMC dumping again. Look, it's going to do it too. It's going to do it. It's going to make that pump up. SPY's going to pump up and then crash. Yeah, she's pushing up. So she could push up to like 446, 447 before pulling back, in my personal opinion. AMC has... Is it still on here? Yeah, there's still bearish or bullish divergence in AMC. I'm not worried about AMC at all. This is a shakeout, dude. I don't know what else to tell you guys. Like, they're gonna keep dumping it. They're gonna expect AMC to go down by 10% every single day. Okay, like expect it to go down by 10% every single day until it's at $2, $1. This is no longer for the faint of heart, guys. This shit is real. Okay? This shit is real. This isn't no game no more. People are losing everything, okay? This is not a game. So, if you're playing with this thing, you gotta know that you're playing with fire, dog. You gotta know that you're playing with fire. I warned everyone before the reverse split that after the reverse split, we were going to see a lot of bullshit. I was going to sell. I was going to sell before the reverse split. I was going to sell at $5. You guys already know I was going to sell. I told you guys I was going to sell. And you know what? I said, fuck it. I'm not selling. I said, fuck it. And I committed myself to either seeing some type of rally or zero. So unless you are committed to seeing your actual money go to actual zero, all the money that you put in AMC, if you are scared of it actually going to actual zero, I'm talking about 0.00 in your portfolio, whatever number's in there now, if you are not committed to seeing it go to $0, you gotta go. Because this thing is gonna be hard to hold. I'm not selling my shit. I'm buying more. I'm not selling nothing. I am buying more. Now, I use house money to do this. I would not suggest using your paycheck to do that, okay? I would not suggest working and then throwing all of your money into AMC. What I would suggest is, I'll give you guys I won't suggest anything because I'm not a financial advisor, but I would highly advise, or how can I say this? I would highly warn against doing that, okay? But AMC has bullish divergence. You guys can see that price is going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, while RSI is making higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. RSI keeps going up while price keeps going down. That is a clear trend of bullish divergence. This thing is going to bottom and is going to bounce. So, as far as that's concerned, y'all, I would just know that you're playing with fire. Now, if you are trying to, because, see, so a lot of people got lost along the way, man. A lot of people got lost along the way, man. Everyone wants to get rich, right? Everyone wants to get rich. Everyone wants financial freedom, okay? Everyone wants to get rich. Everyone wants financial freedom. But too many people put all their eggs in one basket on this thing. You cannot do that. You shouldn't even be buying AMC type. You shouldn't even be trying to do long-term swing trades until you have a portfolio that is full of long-term investments. Like I have my Bitcoin, my XRP, my Ethereum, my blue chip stocks. Then I do my swing trades like AMC, GameStop, SQQQ. You gotta build like a base first. You don't want to just do a home run moonshot unless you're 20 years old. If you're 20 years old, 25 years old, that's fine. If you're 30, 40, 50, you need to be looking at, okay, I got this account for my retirement and my future. I'm going to play with this money. Now, I'm not saying AMC's done, because I don't think it's done. I think we're going to see a major move. I think we will see a major move, but it is going to take time. The market's going to have to crash. It is going to have to be a forced event, because they are not covering on their own, dog. They're just, it's not happening. It's not happening because they're going to keep making up lies and doing reverse splits and doing whatever they need to do to not cover. So until the market crashes or until some type of black swan event happens to force these motherfuckers to cover, I don't think we're going to see it. That's just my personal opinion. You don't have to agree with it. You can disagree with it. You can believe what you want. I think the market needs to crash. Once the market crashes, it is going to force them to cover. It is going to break everything, and we will be able to rewind all of this, because what's going to happen is this whole mess is going to start unwinding. You got to look at the bigger picture of what's going on with AMC. Right now, these tactics that they're using to dump it down is signs of extreme desperation, okay? Right now, it seems like they got our foot on our neck, but that's not what's really going on right now. They are fighting like a wild animal in a cage, getting ready to die. That is why they're fighting so hard right now. They are backed in the corner, they're in a cage, and they are fighting with everything they have because they are about to die. All we have to do is stay in the ring. That is all we have to do. These people don't want to lose billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars. They're going to do whatever they have to protect that money. So we have to fight a war of nutrition. This is going to be a long process until the market crashes and brings them to their knees. When this whole financial thing starts unwinding, that is when we will see the collapse. That's when we will see AMC run. And I don't think it will be until then. They are trying right now to desperately make us sell our shares. They need the apes to go away. So they're going to try to dump it and drop it and do whatever they can to try to make you sell your shares. But as long as there's people that are still holding and still buying more, they can literally never win. They can never win. But if we give up and we don't keep fighting and we start fighting with each other, calling each other yes voters, calling each other no voters, dividing each other, then we will lose. So I don't care what the price goes to. I don't care. Me personally, I don't care. I'm committed. I'm committed to seeing a rally, moass, squeeze, or absolute zero. I don't care. When I made the decision to hold through the reverse split, I knew what was going to happen. I knew what was going to happen. When I made the decision to hold through the reverse split, I knew what I was committing to. I don't think a lot of people maybe did, but I tried to warn everyone that after the reverse split, we were going to see stuff like this. They have shares now to control the price. But these shares, the same way, and I can show you guys. I can show you guys because the same way, well, we don't have the chart. If I had the old AMC chart, I could show you guys. But basically, we ran up before they created Ape. So they created Ape. And this is the same thing that Ape did. So Ape did this very same thing. Ape gave them more shares. It gave them dilution to control the price. So basically, we started running up. And then they made Ape. They made Ape around this time here. Then we started crashing. Then the shares that they used for Ape started getting out of control and they started drying up. Once the shares dry up, it takes months though, guys. I'm only telling you the truth. I'm sorry. Don't kill the messenger. It takes months for the shares to dry up. So they created Ape and they created all this new dilution to control AMC's price. And look how long it took before anything happened. We had this little rally here where we started to get out of control and then we started to run up here when we started to lose control again. Then they made the reverse split to get more shares to control the price and push the price down. But you can't do this to a stock. What's going to happen is when you push a stock down like this, it's going to spring back. It's going to spring back. Stocks can't move in one direction. And this has done nothing but dump. So even if it was the worst stock in the world and had the worst fundamentals in the world and didn't have any type of fundamentals driving it or nothing at all, it would still get a bounce and still fill these gaps. The fact that it's AMC is telling me that it can fill these gaps and keep going. It's going to fill these gaps and keep going, in my personal opinion. But you're going to have to hold through all of this crap. You're going to have to hold through all of this bull crap right here. And it's going to be bull crap. It's going to be painful. It's going to be bloody. It's going to hurt. It's going to suck. But the only way out now is through the other side. You're here. You guys are stuck with me. You're with me. We're stuck. I'm stuck. We're stuck. We're stuck together. We're here. The only way out now is through the other side. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to make it to the other side. Triple digits. We could definitely see $100 on AMC with the reverse split. Yes, 100%. 100%. 100%, you could definitely see $100 plus. Okay, guys. So look at this. They want to wreck everyone. Bull trap, bear trap, everything trap. Let me get this line. This. I said bull trap, bear trap, everything trap. SPY still needs to break below to confirm. It has to break below this support and resistance. If it doesn't break below 445.80, it's still not going to go down. Not yet. It has to break below this cluster of resistance here. It has to. If it doesn't break below that, or support, if it doesn't break below that, it's not going anywhere yet. SPY or AMC has bullish divergence. You guys can see price keeps going down, but RSI is going up. Bull trap, bear trap, real trap. Bull trap, bear trap, real trap. Shit. Real trap shit. Real trap shit. Bull trap, bitch. Bear trap shit. Real trap shit. Bull trap, bitch. Bear trap, bitch. Real trap shit. Hey. Bull trap, bear trap. We hate the SPY. We hate the SPY, apparently. I don't like it either, man. I want it to go down too, man. Are we bearish? Is the whole team bearish on SPY? Is the whole team bearish on SPY? I think I got everyone bearish on SPY. I got a bunch of SPY bears. Woo! GameStop multiple gap fills to the upside. GameStop has multiple gap fills to the upside. You should be bearish on SPY now. That's the thing, though. So I'm glad I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing the right thing, then. SQQQ got filled to the downside, guys. SQQQ is looking really good. SQQQ is looking really good, y'all. It might be, SPY might be able to crack here soon. Yeah, SPY might be able to pull back soon because SQQQ is looking bullish. I would like to see a little bit of consolidation from SQQQ. I'm trying to figure out if I want to buy more SQQQ or not. If I want to wait. SPY is like really indecisive right now. It's like all dojied out. When moon? I can't tell you that, man. I wasn't expecting anything to happen till the end of September. Remember, guys, I've been saying mid-September, early October is when I think the market's going to crash and when I think we could see something on AMC. So I think we still got time, man. We still got time to wait. We got to wait. Even when we had the moass roadmap said we were not going to see anything until basically until the end of September. Because if you guys remember the moass roadmap said we had to go all the way to the end of September. I just want everyone to be very careful on SPY, guys, because SPY is very indecisive right now, so I want you guys to be very careful, man. Because there's a lot of different mixed signals on SPY right now. So I need you guys to be careful. There's a lot going on right now. And this thing could break, like, it's going to either like start crashing or pump. I'm thinking it's going to be to the downside. But just be careful. Remember, the trend is your friend and the trend is to the downside. You guys can see the trend is to the downside. The trend is your friend. And the trend is definitely to the downside. So but be ready for anything, man. Man, if the SPY crashed, I could just retire. I'd be so happy. I can't wait for SPY to crash. I'd be so happy if SPY crashed. I would be so happy. If SPY crashed, I could literally retire. That would be crazy, right? If I retired from YouTube already? That'd be nuts. I didn't even start, basically. I just started my career. I can't retire from YouTube. That would be crazy. So I guess I would still do YouTube no matter what. But I probably wouldn't do it every day. I'd probably do it like... I'd probably do like one live stream a day or something. Because I do really like live streaming. So I'd probably do like a live stream if I retired. But no update video. Hold on, I gotta unplug my mic. My mic's too wound up. Hold on, I gotta unplug the cord. Hold on, guys. Mic check 212. Mic check 212. Hey. Mic check 212. Mic check 212. Hey. It's Datazero, y'all. It's Datazero, y'all. He's in the building. The price is definitely not real. Would you leave the Datazero family? Like, absolutely not. Actually, now that I think about that. Yeah, I could not. I can't quit, I guess. I can never quit. Wow, I'm stuck. Yeah, nah, I'm stuck, man. I could never leave. So I guess I'm doing YouTube forever. Probably for the rest of my life. That's crazy. So yes, I will always be a YouTuber from now on. This channel will always, unless YouTube disappears or YouTube gets rid of my channel, this channel will always be here. And there will always be new content on it. I'm never quitting. Yeah, I know I'm young, but YouTube's actually not that bad. So, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm young, but the thing is, so YouTube actually is great because I can still do whatever I want. I can still do a live stream from a yacht or a live stream from a boat or a live stream from, you know, from wherever. A skyscraper in New York. Wherever my choice is, wherever my choice is for the day on my travels. I'm trying to make this thing extravagant, y'all. I'm trying to do some like live streams from a yacht, y'all. Like real talk. I'm trying to make this channel so big and so poppin', y'all. I'm trying to make this channel poppin', like poppin', y'all. Like doing live streams straight up, doing the trades, right? Doing the trades from a boat. You know how dope that would be? Like if I'm sitting there day trading, right? And I have a cameraman. I got a cameraman for the stream, right? I got a cameraman for the stream, and I got a whole setup on the boat with the Wi-Fi and I'm just sitting on the boat day trading. And I got a cameraman filming it, and I got my screen sharing on the stream at the same time. I got like a split screen or like how they do the camera on the side. But one is the cameraman filming me, and then the other one, like the main screen will be the screen like this, and then the screen in the corner will be the cameraman filming me, and it'll be on a boat. That's how dope I'm trying to make this stream, y'all. That's how lit I'm trying to make this stream, y'all. I'm trying to make this poppin', dog. Like, who done that before? That'd be like the first who ever done it, yo. That'd be so dope. Why? Who did what? I'll put him on timeout. Get out of here, pussy. I'm gonna grind him up, too. Kev Chu, you a bitch, dog. Now what? You deleted, pussy. Stop talking shit. Bye, pussy. I gotta stop because if I keep talking like that, they're gonna take away my ads or something, man. I know they will. And they just started actually paying me decent for my ads, so I gotta shut up. I'm too controversial. Yeah, I think I finally just now started making like decent, like actual dollars instead of cents. I'm trying to look. You guys crushed the super chats. You guys crushed in super chats, guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys really helped me out on the super chat thing with last month. So I appreciate everyone who did a super chat, man. I really appreciate you. Yo, my thing is, why do people think a stock can just lose 30% of value every day and not have any type of recovery? That's ridiculous. I have ad blocker. I don't think that affects me. Are the viewers without YouTube Premium getting ads during the stream? I don't put ads on the stream. There's an ad when you click the stream, but not during the stream. I don't do that. YouTube Premium, actually YouTube Premium members, so if someone has YouTube Premium and they watch your channel, you actually get more money for that. When I'm 60, it's going to be forever Datazero. Yeah, YouTube Premiums rocks. Yeah, I'm almost, let me see. I'm almost positive that it gives you more. Cause I have, hold on, let me see. I'll tell you guys. It tells you what percentage of people are YouTube Premium. Yo, I hope that we do see some type of squeeze, guys, because I'm basically holding AMC and buying more AMC at this point. Because, like, at this point, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way, there's no way, there's no way. There's no way. All these people can't be right. They all have to be wrong. Yeah. The crowd's always wrong. I'm sorry, guys. The crowd is always wrong. And everyone is so depressed and so down and so fearful and so scared that they can't be right. It can't be right, dude. It can't be right. It can't be right. It can't be right, dude. It can't be right. They're all going to be wrong. They're all going to be wrong. And in fact, we can see momentum starting to shift here on the MACD, guys. So let me point something out to you guys right now. On the hourly time frame, AMC has bullish divergence. You guys can see that price keeps going down, 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 while RSI is going up. That is bullish divergence. Higher, high, higher, high, higher, high, higher, high, lower, low, lower, low, lower, low, lower, low, lower, low. That is bullish divergence. Price is clearly going down, and RSI is making higher lows. Now, if you look at the daily time frame, you can see that the MACD is starting to curl to the upside. You have RSI Way oversold. And we have multiple gap fills to the upside. So if you can make it through this bull crap, it will at least go back up to fill the gaps. But you got to make it through this bull crap. It's going to go back to at least 30 to 40 bucks at minimum. But you got to make it through a bunch of crap. A bunch of crap. What is way oversold? Oversold is RSI. So RSI's relative strength index, if you go ahead and look at the bottom of your screen, you can see RSI is at 23. This is the lowest RSI has ever been. RSI has never even been this low before. It went this low back here. And we had a rally afterwards. See, that's what happens when things get oversold like that. That's why I'm holding. You get a rally, guys. You're going to get a rally. You're going to get some type of rally. It's going to be, every action has a reaction. Like you can't push its stock down without getting it to pump back up. It's just what happens. So no matter what, this thing is going to get some type of bounce. No matter what, at the minimum. I would say late September, early October. I don't think we're going to see anything until late September, early October. But this thing is going to keep losing 10, 20% a day. All right, so SPY's starting to pull back. They have to get margin called. The market has to crash. Basically, the market has to crash. That's the only way that they're going to cover this thing, is when the market crashes. I'm hodl to die, babe. I'm hodl to the end, basically. Listen, y'all, me personally, I'm the type of investor, I invest with charts. I don't really invest with much other than charts. I use fundamentals a little bit, and I use fundamental data. But I'm more of a technical trader, dude. That's what I do. I'm more of a technical trader, and that's just what I do. And I trade using the charts. And what the charts are telling me right now is buy. So I can only do what the charts tell me, man. And right now what the charts are telling me is AMC and GameStop, SQQQ, Bitcoin, XLM, XRP. It's the charts are telling me stay away from SPY, stay away from tech. Don't get caught in that. Don't get FOMO'd into this hype. Do the opposite of the herd. I always do the opposite of the herd. I never really fit in with society. Like, I just do me. I just do what I want, and I don't really like the rules that society has. I don't like labels that society tries to put on me. I don't conform. That's not what I do. I'm just different, and I always have been. And what I'm trying to say is, while everybody is scared, that's when I'm going to be buying. While everybody is fearful, that's when I'm going to be buying. Everyone is bullish on the SPY right now. Everyone thinks the SPY is going to go to new all-time highs. Everyone thinks the SPY is going to go on a new bull run. So that makes me very bearish, okay? Also, the technicals are showing me SPY is bearish. So, and the fundamentals are showing me SPY is bearish. All of these things are showing me that SPY is bearish, which means the market is bearish, which means things like Tesla, Apple, Nvidia are all bearish. These are things that I don't want. I do want these stocks for long-term investments, but not right now. I scaled out of my positions. I took profit on those positions on Apple, most of my blue chips. I sold a lot of that stuff. And I only have a few left for basic passive income, dividend strategy, stuff like that. But basically, I scaled out of this stuff, and I'm short the market now. But I can only do, what the charts tell me, and also doing the opposite of what people think is normally the best thing to do. Like, literally, people think, if people are saying something's about to go to the moon, that's when you want to be like, nah, nope. You want to stay away from that. Like, for example, Tesla, head and shoulders. Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's your shoulder. Also, we have a possible bear flag. Right here's your pole. Right here's your flag. Tesla, breaking to the downside. MACD, starting to cross over. You have volume starting to drop down on a uptrend. That shows that there is bearish divergence in the volume. That shows that this uptrend is not healthy. So, therefore, Tesla, bearish. Do I want to buy Tesla? Yes, I do want to buy Tesla, but not at these valuations. I want to buy Tesla for $100. So I'm going to be waiting until Tesla comes down because I believe Tesla's going to come down. Now, is there risk involved with that? Yes, because Tesla could take off and go to $400. Is that what I think is going to happen? No. So me personally, I'm going to wait till Tesla comes down because I think it's overvaluated. I believe that it's worth more, but right now the market is in a bubble. The bubble needs to be deflated. Dollars at 105 on a red day. This is not good for the market. $105 on a red day. Massive bearish divergence in the dollar, though. Price keeps pushing up while RSI is dropping. Nvidia. Nvidia has been the ultimate scam because Nvidia, they're pumping the price target to $800, knowing that it will never ever reach that. And they gave out manipulated earnings to pump the stock so people would buy it because they need exit liquidity. There's a lot of large, big, smart money that's trapped in the stock, and they need exit liquidity to get out. They see the gap fill down here, and they want to buy the stock, but not at these valuations. Not for $500 a piece. That's ridiculous. $500 a pop. Yeah, right. Apple's about to tank. Apple's holding up the whole market. If Apple tanks, that's done. We're done. And Apple's about to tank. But guys, I will not ever give up on AMC. At this point, like I said, I'm moass or zero. So AMC, I'm committed, y'all. You have to understand when I talk about this stock that I'm talking about it from a point of not caring, of indifference. Because I'm committed to either seeing zero or a lot of money. That's it. GameStop, I believe, is going to see a push to the upside. GameStop, I'm still very bullish on. It's very natural for a stock to pull back after earnings. GameStop is also in a falling wedge and has gap fills to the upside. So GameStop is bullish. But I highly suggest everyone you have a second play, okay? If you only have one play, get yourself a second play. Get yourself some GameStop, or get yourself some SQQQ, get yourself some XRP, get yourself some Bitcoin. All right, all right. Oh, what's that? Hey, we got some super chats coming in. Sorry guys. I was slacking. Retro English, shout out Retro English. Celebrate your first super chat. Thank you, Retro English. That's your first super chat on this channel. Thanks, brother. I'm broke because my poor option plays. Well, don't give me money, bro. I don't feel right taking your money if you need it, dude. But thank you so much, Jay. Because I see you here every day. I don't know how you're here every day and not getting some money, though, dude. You're like an anomaly, dude. You got to be like, I got to take care of you, man. Because you got to be like my #1 student at some point. Because you're like, how are you here every day and you haven't hit one lick, bro? Bro, there's no way you're here every day and you haven't hit one, bro. There's no way, bro, because I called out too many. I'm on a mission to get you a lick, dog. I'm on a mission to get you a lick, dog. Like, dude. When I find the next one, bro, I'm calling it out literally for you, dog. Shit, I'm looking at SQQQ right now. SQQQ is not looking bad, man. This is crazy. This is really good, guys. SQQQ has actually been an amazing investment. SQQQ has been an amazing investment because the most it went down was what, like 5%? And it normally stays within like a 2% range. And it's just, I don't know, it's been going up. Like, it's just been a good investment. It's in an uptrend, that's why. I started buying down here at 16. And it's in an uptrend, that's why it's a good investment. Yeah, dude. No, for real, man. Yeah, I'm finding a play just for you, dude. Well, we gonna find a lick, bro. I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna make it very clear, but you guys can't. I can only say things a certain way. I can't say, "Hey, go buy this now." I cannot say that. I'll get in a lot of trouble. What I can say is, this is something that I'm looking at. This is a trade that I'm looking at. This is, as long as you do your own research and your own due diligence and you do your own technical analysis, you can buy this. But I cannot give anyone advice on what to buy or what not to buy. I can only simply tell my own opinion. That's all. Everything on this channel is my opinion. Everything on this channel is my research, my own due diligence, my own technical analysis. And again, I repeat, please, everyone, please do your own research and technical analysis and due diligence before buying any stock or crypto asset. Yeah, I don't think people understand that part. Not that these guys, but people don't understand. They want a $1,000 win every day, and they want $10,000 and $15,000 in one win. If you put your mind, so think about this. A lot of people have been holding AMC for 2 to 3 years. Okay? So just think about this. You've been holding AMC for 2 to 3 years. If you did one trade a day and made $1 each day, you see where I'm getting with this? Say you did a couple trades a week and you made $100 a week. It adds up. The slow and steady game is way more beneficial. I don't care if it's $1. Take it. If you put $18 in and the stock goes to $19, take the dollar. Okay? Because $1 up is better than $1 down. It's just people can't wrap their heads around like, oh, it's $1, it's not worth it. No. $1, 50 cents, $5, I don't care the number, just pick a number. It's worth it, okay? It's always worth it. Because if you can repeat that process of replicating that $1, that $10, that $5, that $100, if you can repeat that process over and over and over again, it will add up. And that's why I don't mind posting gains that are large or small. I don't care. I'll post a gain that's $1. I'll post a gain that's $1,000. I post all gains because I'm trying to show people that consistently winning, it doesn't matter how much it is, consistently winning is way better than just staying average or losing. So just keeping your money the same or losing money, consistently winning money is way, 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 way better. Obviously. So that's why I don't care. I'll post $1, I'll post $5, I'll post $100, I'll post $1,000. It doesn't matter. I post all wins of all different sizes because I'm trying to show people that consistency is better than hitting a home run every single time. Just say not financial advice. I do say not financial advice. Yeah, you guys have the numbers right. See? Compound interest, multiplying, it adds up. It adds up quick. Like he said, like he said, do a spreadsheet. Do a spreadsheet. That's also why I say take 10%. 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. Just keep taking 10%. 5%, anything. Just take something. Take something from the market every day. Take something from the market every day. It should be your goal to make something from the market every day. It doesn't matter if it's $1, if it's $10, if it's $100, but you want to make something extra. Because you have to understand how valuable that is. To be able to generate income in other ways is the most valuable skill that you can have. If you want to quit your job and you don't want to work a 9 to 5, and you want to live a different type of lifestyle, you have to learn how to make money another way. So it doesn't matter if it's a slow start, it will add up. But you have to learn these ways of making money different ways, or you're forever going to be stuck in the loop. You got to learn how to make your money work for you. You got to learn how to make your money. You got to learn how to make money in your sleep, basically. You got to learn how to make money in your sleep, basically. You can make money in your sleep, you'll be good. All right, looks like we got some Discord inquiries. Hey Zeus, I got you, brother. I'm about to send you the information right now if you're listening. Hey Zeus. And it looks like I got... Okay. All right, so I sent out information on Discord inquiries, guys. So if you emailed me, I emailed you back. Also, if you hit me on Twitter, I hit everyone back on Twitter. I wasn't checking my Twitter as often as I should have, so my bad. All right, yeah, so I just checked my Twitter and my Instagram. All right. All right, this motherfucker is motivated. I like this person. I just got this message on Instagram. This motherfucker's motivated, dog. AXLA. What is this? What is this? Yo, fingers moving too. There you go, market lion. That's your name, right? Market Savage. There you go. Market Savage. There you go, Market Savage. There's your finger, bro. It's pumping. And it's about to use this as support. This thing's about to break out, dude. And this stock, I just got the lowdown on this stock. This is a short squeeze of some type or some type of news. I got to figure out what happened on that one. It's some type of news, I think. A 43% win, though, is very good. I just want to see how far it is outside the bands on the bigger time frames. And there's a gap fill down here. Shit. Yeah, so it's too late for this one for anyone, for like me. Like, if you're trying to get into this, it's probably too late. If you're in it, you're Gucci, but if not, yeah, someone gave me the lowdown on this joint right here. This joint's fire, though. That'd have been a 43% banger. I could have took that to the bank and been done. 43% on, you know, whatever, how many thousands, bro. You can just chill for the rest of the week then. Spy. Ooh, Spy, yo. Look at Spy, y'all. Spy's not giving up, y'all. Spy's not giving up, not one bit. Not one bit. Not yet. She's making a bull flag, guys. Believe it or not. And she's about to get a MACD flip on the 5-minute. Believe it or not, she's going to push it up. She's going to push up. Yeah, believe it or not, I think she's going to push up. I think she's going to push up before she comes down. I think she's going to push up. She's going to consolidate in this bull flag and push up before coming back down. There's a gap up here. She's going to push up. She's going to push up and fill the gap. This is an inverse head and shoulders. Right here's your shoulder. Right here's your head. Right here's going to be your shoulder. So, yeah, she's going to push up before she comes down. I'm looking at 448 price target, in my personal opinion. Lion of Trades and Market Savage. Are you guys the same person? Are you different people? No, not today. It's probably not going to be today. It's probably going to be tomorrow. And Spy would have to hold these levels. So there's a lot contingent on this, but I'm pretty sure she's going to pump up before she comes down. I'm almost 100% positive. Even if this broke down to 444, it's still going to come fill that gap first before going down. Okay, so there's two different people named, two different names then. Someone has a very similar lion icon than you. It's like the same. And their name is almost similar. For some reason in my head, it's like the same. All right, I gotta put this food in the oven. I'm starving, y'all. She got a dunk. She got a dunk. She got a dunk. She got a fucking dunk, bitch. What up, y'all? Athena, where's she at? Is she in the building? I like that name. Oh, there she is. There you are, Athena. Yeah, I got that, Athena. I got that. I got 2 payments for Discord. 2 payments for Discord. Okay, so let's hop on this. One is for Lamber. Oh, look. Bano's going to join the Discord. Bano's finally joining the Discord. It's about time. Finally going to get this money. Okay. Jesus. So the first one going out is for Jesus. All right, so Jesus, I sent yours out. And then who else? Athena, so I need your email. I forget what it is. There it is. That's you, right, Athena? Yeah, that's gotta be you. There's only one Athena, right? I don't know why, but I like that name a lot. All right, and one other person, I think, hit me up. All right, so Jesus and Athena, I just sent yours out. Bano, I just came back to the chat. I'm on it now. Here for the money. Yeah, see, there's the two lion icons. You see them? Market Savage and Lion of All Trades. I was getting you guys confused. Okay, we just got a baby pump from AMC. Just got a little baby pump from 711 to 723. Okay. Something better than nothing, right? A little baby candle. Okay. We also got the MACD starting to curl too. Could we be seeing a bottom? Could we be seeing a bottom? Could it be possible? How many shares do they have? That's the whole problem. They just have shares on shares on shares on shares. Yeah, they just got infinite shares now. That's the problem. They have infinite shares, dude. They literally have infinite shares to short this thing. They will run out of these shares, though. What they're hoping is that we all sell before they run out. They're hoping that they can push it down far enough that we all sell before the market crash or before they run out of shares. We just got a MACD flip. Yeah, they're hoping we all sell before the shares dry up. Because remember what happened last time when we were before the reverse split came? And that's why they got so desperate. The reverse split came. But what was happening before the reverse split? You guys remember, right? They had no shares available to borrow for days. For days. And cost to borrow was sitting at what? 1,000%. They had no shares. So we just got to wait till the shares dry up again, guys. So unfortunately, it's going to take more time. I cannot, don't shoot the messenger, you know. It's going to take more time. Unless the market crashes, we're going to have to wait until they run out of shares. They're going to be able to manipulate it very hard until then. Amy pushing up. She's at 729 now. RSI is too low. If the market crashes, will Ethereum go up? So thanks for the chat, super chat, Steve-O. And so my idea of what's going to happen to Bitcoin and Ethereum when the market crashes, and this is just my personal opinion, I think we'll see Bitcoin and Ethereum pull back slightly. There's a crazy gap down here for Ethereum that has like never been filled for years. So I don't know what's happening with it, but it hasn't been filled for like a year and some change, like 3 years. But it might come down to fill that gap. So basically what I'm thinking is going to happen is, and this has happened in 2017. This happened in the 2017 crypto bull run. Is it made a quick wick down and then bumped up. This also happened in COVID too, in 2020. So it made a quick wick down and then launch. I think that's what the type of bull rally we're setting up for. Basically, this is your accumulation phase, and then it makes a quick drop down and runs up. And I think Bitcoin's going to do the same exact thing. So I think the market crash is going to have it pull back. But because of the fundamentals of crypto, I think that we're actually going to see crypto increase and decouple from SPY. And the reason why I think this is because I think the type of crash we're going to see is going to be bank-based. It's going to be based off the banks. It's going to be based off credit. It's going to be based off inflation. So all of these, Bitcoin is a hedge against all of these things. So again, I'm thinking that we're going to see Bitcoin have like a quick wick down and then just start taking off, in my personal opinion. If we even see that quick wick down, it might just start taking off. This is just my personal opinion. What I'm looking at from the charts and everything and what I'm seeing, again, I think we could see it come down to the maybe real quick, like a 20K, just boop, where you can't even get a buy-in. Like I've seen it where Bitcoin has dumped like this, for instance, right here. This, I don't know if you guys can see it, but Bitcoin has dumped really hard before, and it does these crazy wicks down, and you can't even get a buy in those times. Like anyone who says someone bought down here, like one person did, but it might have been like literally one person. So like it will do these quick wick downs, and you'll try to get buy orders here, but they'll never fill. It happened here too a little bit. These are weekly candles, so these are big wicks. Wick downs. Those are weekly candles right there. So those are pretty big wicks. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking is going to happen with Bitcoin and Ethereum when the market crashes. All right, let me go check my food, y'all. So basically, I think Bitcoin is in the disbelief rally. And if you look at the disbelief rally, you see how it rallies up and then has a pullback. And then look, we have to go to this next slide to see. So you continue the path over here. So this is your disbelief rally. This is your disbelief right here. So you start coming up and you have this drop. You see that quick wick down? I think this is exactly what Bitcoin and crypto is going to do. It's going to have a quick wick to the downside and then just start taking off. I cannot wait to the crypto bull run. I'm going to be loaded, y'all. I've been dollar cost averaging this whole bear run. All right, I'm back. You know, I actually couldn't tell you. I would have to. That's the one thing that I would have to actually look at, because the way the wallet's set up, it's not set up like a stock portfolio, so it doesn't tell you your average cost. Now, Coinbase had integrated integrated a feature into it where it tells you over the times that you bought, it tells you your dollar cost average. But I'm probably at, like, just with off the top of my head, on Bitcoin, I'm probably at like 22 or 20. I was really fortunate because, so basically, Bitcoin has a very good buy signal. And the buy signal for Bitcoin is when people say Bitcoin is dead. When you hear people say Bitcoin is dead, that's when you want to buy a lot. And guess what? People said Bitcoin was dead right here. And when people started saying Bitcoin was dead, I started piling in. I actually learned crypto from like an OG crypto user. And he told me that. He said, bro, when people start saying, I said, how will I know when it's the bottom, basically? And he said, when people say Bitcoin is dead, go in. And sure enough, I heard those words, Bitcoin is dead, and I listened, and I went in, and it was the bottom. No, it makes perfect sense. Listen, hear me out. If somebody says a stock is dead, or crypto is dead, or Bitcoin is dead, SPY is dead, whatever they say, normally people are wrong. So this goes into the whole aspect of doing the opposite of the herd. Buying when other people are fearful. So while other people are fearful, they were freaking out. They're like, Bitcoin's dead, Bitcoin's crashing, it's over. That's when I was loading up. Also, it made a nice double bottom on the chart. If you look at the chart, it made this double bottom off of 15. Bottom number 1, bottom number 2. There's also an inverse head and shoulder, no, double bottom right here. Bottom 1, bounce, bottom 2. So it made a double bottom. But people were basically saying Bitcoin was dead here. They're like, it's over, it's done. Always do the opposite. Literally. If you just do the opposite of all the normies, you're good. And then when everyone was saying Bitcoin was going to 100K, Bitcoin was going to the moon, Bitcoin was going to 100K, that's when you knew to be bearish. But you have to like live through that to understand it. So basically I had to live through Bitcoin. Bitcoin put me through the ringer with trading. because it taught me a lot. I had to live through Bitcoin dumping down, basically losing all of its value, like a quick wick down, and then bull rallying, dumping down again, and then this is the complacency stage. So basically, Bitcoin had this huge bull run, and then it dumped. And then when it started to bounce, everyone was like, oh, Bitcoin is going to 100K. They're like, this is it. This is the second bounce. This is what we needed. This is the definition of complacency stage, basically. We just need to cool off before the next bull rally. It was the definition. And people, once you live through the stages, you can identify them. So people were like, yeah, Bitcoin's going to the moon. Bitcoin's going to 100,000 after the second bounce, after we got out of this bounce and started going up. But really what this was is all the whales bought down here and they sold up here, and the whales that got trapped, they run it back up so they can dump on everyone. So basically they run it back up so they can dump their position, and then that's when we go into a prolonged bear market. Because the whales sell out, and we go into a prolonged bear market. This was the complacency stage. We just need to cool off before the next bull rally. That's literally what people were saying. And that's what people are saying about SPY right now. People are saying the same thing about SPY. And you can, unless you live through these things, it's easier to identify once you live through them. People are saying the same thing about SPY right now, and that's what's telling me SPY is bearish. Other than the technicals. The technicals obviously as well, but like the charts and the fundamentals too. But just if you go against the herd, it really helps you out. It really does. You want to use this chart. This will master, like it says, mastering the mindset and your strategy. This chart will help you do that. Also experience, but you want to live through these bull and bear cycles. Unless you've lived through bull markets and bear markets, you won't be able to identify them. Amy's got a little push back to the upside. Possible double bottom here. And then we got to push back up. Maybe forming an inverse head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Let's see if we can get a push up to this level here. And this could break our head and shoulders. We need to break 730. Bollinger Band's constricting, letting us know volatility's coming. I'm coming for you. Yeah, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I told you I was going to make this bread and come for you, baby. Ooh. Yeah, listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. Revenge is sweet, baby. Revenge is sweet. Not that you should live that way. But when you do the right thing and someone does you dirty, if you keep doing the right thing, God will avenge you. God will avenge you, and he will make it right. I tried to tell him. Reverend Data. I do be preaching, huh? I could probably like stand on the stage and do this shit. I could see myself maybe doing that, like standing on a stage and just spitting facts. Just spitting facts the whole time. Oh shit, it is Friday. Yo, I forgot it was Friday, y'all. Listen, you don't want to live like I do, man. You want a regular job. Trust me. I don't know what day it is. Every day is like the weekend. Because I pretty much just do whatever. It's like every day is the weekend. I don't have to. I mean, I like to be up at a certain time, but I don't have to be. If there was something to stream, I would. What can I stream if I don't have nothing to stream? I can stream on the weekends. I'll stream Bitcoin, I guess, or something. I'd rather do a stream than do videos. I'd rather just do live streams because they're easier. You don't have to edit them. So, like, if I can just hop on here and do my update live, I would do it that way. Like, just do everything live. I would just hop, because I do my videos that way anyways. All I do for my videos is look at the data and do the technical analysis. And then I'll explain it. So all I'd have to do for live is I would have to do the technical analysis live and then explain it. What if we all bought at the same exact time? What if we all bought? Now I'm not saying we should do this because that's market manipulation, but what if we all bought call options, right? We all bought call options, all of us. Let's see how many members of the Datazero family there is. All right, we're currently at 8,990 people. We're only 10 away from 9,000, guys. I can't believe it. Thank you guys for that. Thank you, man. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you, man, for real. So say like even half of us bought call options. So that's like, say like 3,000, 4,000 of us bought call options. And we all exercise them at the exact same time. What do you guys think would happen? Do you think it would do anything, or do you think they would manipulate it? So I use Coinbase to buy, and then I put my money immediately into a wallet. I never leave my money on exchange. And none of this is financial advice, yes. Make sure you guys press that like button. Make sure you guys press that like button. We're at 155 likes. 155 likes. Also, if you do experience any lag, go ahead and refresh your stream. Go ahead and refresh your stream because we do have an excellent connection. Sometimes it does get a little messed up sometimes. So just go ahead and refresh your stream every once in a while. And do press that like button. Do press that like button. We're at 156. Thank you guys so much. We're at a nice amount of super chats. Thank you guys. I didn't realize we got super chats. We got so many super chats today. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We're at 200 people watching right now. 206 people watching. 157 likes. So you guys are running the numbers up. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Press that like button. And we got the super chats coming in. You dig? I appreciate you guys. Hold on. That one flew by. Let me get that drawn. Okay. I'm just checking the super chats real quick. Da-da-da. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for your continued support. Because I really couldn't actually be here without you guys. So thank you, man. Bano's excited to learn more. I'm going to teach you, Bano. You're going to learn more. Bitcoin, XLM, XRP, and XDM. Do you mean XDC? Oh, hold on. I think Bano sent payment. Hold on. Did you send me your euros? So how much is $50 in euros? Is it less? I think it's less, right? Wouldn't it like $50 be like 49 euros? Is that right or is that wrong? Because I'm pretty sure euros are worth a little bit more than $1. Euros. $42. That's it. Great British pounds. That's crazy. It's only 42 and it equals 50. Pounds. Yo, America sucks. Trash ass dollar, you dig? I don't think America sucks, but I think it's declining, yes. I don't think America sucks, but it's definitely declining. He said 50 USD is 64 Canadian dollars. Dang, so Canada really sucks then. So Canada really sucks balls, huh? I don't know, but I'm trying to leave the U.S. So I might go to a Middle Eastern country or an Asian country. But I'm leaving the U.S. The U.S. definitely doesn't suck. It definitely doesn't suck. It's still a great place, but there's a lot of shit going on here that's not good. We lost our moral compass. Like, America needs to go back to like God and Christianity and like its roots. Like, we lost our roots and we're like just not cohesive. We don't have much patriotism anymore. And these things are important for a strong society. Being proud of where you live, being proud of your home, being proud of your country, being proud of your people. These things are important for a society to maintain cohesion. And right now, the government and society is working on breaking down these walls and breaking down these barriers. They're trying to destroy the family. They're trying to break down the family nucleus. So a lot of stuff's going on here in the West. Should we hedge our SQQQ calls? You should. Ooh, that's a good question, dude. You definitely want to hedge. You definitely want to hedge. Did you leave the U.S., Market Savage? That's what I'm working on. So I made enough money to leave my home state. I don't know if you guys were here on the stream yesterday, but I basically told a little bit of my backstory where like I was like basically depressed and wanted to kill myself and all kinds of crazy stuff. I basically wanted to die. And I lost my job, I lost my car, I lost everything, and I had to basically make it work from like a room and a computer and all this crazy stuff. But I told that story yesterday. But I had to make enough money to leave my state too because I had a lot of stuff going on in that state. So I had to leave that state too. So I left the state for a better life, and I had to make enough money to do that. But now I'm trying to make enough money to get the hell out of the U.S. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to get out, man. Not that this place sucks, but it's just not for me right now. Don't get me wrong. Florida is great. Do not get me wrong. Florida is great. Florida is amazing. It's very, very free, and it's beautiful weather, and it's a beautiful place. And the people are great. So Florida is awesome. Don't get me wrong. But I need like a country of like really strong moral foundation. Oh, that's another thing too. The cost. So the actual hedge for SQQQ would be NASDAQ. If you want to hedge SQQQ, you want actually NASDAQ. NASDAQ would be better. You can do it with SPY, but you want to do it with NASDAQ. But SPY would be cheaper. So you can do it with SPY. You can hedge SQQQ with SPY. Listen, you always want to hedge, but I don't want to say that. Just yes, hedge. Yes, you want to hedge. Yes. You always want to hedge. If you can afford it, you always want to hedge. You can use, to hedge SQQQ, you could use SPY, you could use NASDAQ, you could use QQQ. There's a couple things that you could use. But yeah, that's another thing, Market Savage. I'm trying to, man, with the money that I make, I could be living like probably crazy good. I could probably be living stupid somewhere else. No, we do need to get back to God. America needs to get back to God, man. Tina, you never lived up north then. If you think Florida is not free, then you never lived up north, because up north you can't even leave your house without getting pulled over. It's you get driving while black so quick, it's a wrap. So Florida is way better. The Philippines, huh? Yes, it definitely does, dude. God's important, bro. People that think God's not important, you're part of the problem. I'm sorry. Men are led by God, and men lead women, bro. God is the most important thing. And the people that don't think that are part of the problem. So you know all about driving while black then. Thailand. Where's that place where it's called Phuket or something? It's called Phuket. Fuck it. Where's that at? Fuck it. Is that Thailand? Phuket. You gotta watch out for those lady boys, though. I heard about Thailand. What place is it with the lady boys? Bro, don't mess up your channel. Bro, I'm gonna talk about whatever I want to talk about. If you don't like it, you can go. I'm gonna talk about whatever I want to talk about. You know what? You're both on timeout now. I'm gonna talk about whatever I want to talk about. So I'm going to put you both on timeout, and you can both unsubscribe. I don't care. I'm going to talk about whatever I want to talk about on my channel. If you don't like it, you can unsubscribe. I don't care. I don't want you here then. Don't ruin your channel. How about fuck you, bro? I'm going to talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about, bro. Don't even get me started, dog. I'll just ban you. I don't care about subscribers. I don't care. I'm going to talk about whatever I need to talk about. Whatever I want to talk about is what I'm going to talk about. I don't care. You can either like it or love it or leave it, dog. I'm going to talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about on my streams and on my channel. All right, so SPY, yeah, SPY did just get a nice push to the downside, and we broke out of the flag. So this is a bearish development on SPY. Yo, SPY broke out of the flag. Okay, we have a bearish development on SPY here. Of course I'm going to stand up to the naysayers. If I didn't, what kind of man would I be? I would literally be a hypocrite. I gotta practice what I preach. I have to practice what I preach. What the hell is that sound? Bro is weed whacking. Bro, it's about to start storming, right? And when it storms in Florida, like, it rains hard. And bro is out here weed whacking. Bro is out here weed whacking and it's about to, like, hurricane outside. Yep, SQQ did just get the push. And you can see how SPY can be a hedge. You see how SPY goes down and SQQ goes up. Yeah, bro, I gotta do what I gotta do, dog. Kai Supreme with the super chat. Thank you, Kai Supreme. Yes, sir, Data. You talk about whatever you want to. You already know it, baby. Everyone is so sensitive to every side of the issue. That's why I try to stay away from politics. It divides people unnecessarily. Well, then people need to stop being so sensitive, dude. Stop, like, grow a spine, dude. Like, what is wrong with the society nowadays? Dude, stop. Like, people need to stop crying about shit, bro. What happened to punching people in the face, dude? Like, we need to go back to the 80s, dog. Because I didn't grow up in this, bro. I grew up in the 90s, and I was born in 89. Like, I didn't see the 80s, but in the 90s, it was not like this, okay? From 2000, after the year 2000, 2010, 2020, shit went downhill, dog. People got soft. They got weird. Bro, I'm not with all that, bro. I'm 90s all the way, bro. That's why I'm going to get banned. Thank you, Kai Supreme, for the super chat. What's up, Athena? Nah, Cream Team. Nah, Cream Team. Don't get banned. Yeah, I don't know what happened to people, man, but they got soft, bro. Someone said, I wish I had rain. It's 105 degrees and the grass is all dead. No way. Shut up, Lion. Stop. What the fuck? Yo, bro is weed whacking right outside the window right now. Yo, BB. Sorry, if you guys hear a weed whack, I'm sorry. This guy's like right outside my window somehow. Dude, it's up 137%. Yeah, what the hell? Dude, that's crazy. What happened? How? What happened? Can you even buy the stock? Is it crashing right? Yo, dude, this is crazy. It's starting to get wild, guys. We're starting to see some cracks. It's not crashing yet, but we're getting close. We're starting to see some cracks, show. Guys, this is getting exciting, actually. I don't think BBIG's bankrupt. I don't know. I'm not sure. They went off the NASDAQ, though. I do know that. I don't care what it is. If it went up 137%, dude, if you put... Bro, if you put in 30 racks, right? Bro, if you put in 30 racks, right? That's $44,000, bro. I don't care what the company is if it can give me 137% returns. I think that dude is meat whacking. What? I don't know why it was outside of my window. It's about the storm. Yeah, my stream is wild, huh? I guess you never really know what to expect on my stream. That's a good thing, though. It's like never the same, right? It's never boring. It's never the same. That's a good thing, right? Dude, yeah, no, he's literally, a storm is coming, right? I wish you guys could see, what is going on. So there's a freaking, like, tornado about to come, and dude is, like, straight, like, full, like, decked out with, like, the bee suit, like, everything. He got everything on it. He got the hat with the mask on and shit. He got everything. Full decked out summer gear for, like, yard work. And he's just weed whacking. Yo, but please don't ban me, algorithm. Algo gods, please don't ban me. Don't ban me, algo gods. I'm truly grateful for my YouTube position, and I don't want to lose it. SQQQ is a beast. SQQQ is a beast. Look what happens when the market dumps. AMC pushes up too. I can't wait till the market crashes. I'm going to be so happy when the market crashes. I cannot wait. This is surprising that it did this. This is multiple touch points right here, guys. That's very surprising, actually. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's very surprising that it broke down. I'm not going to lie. I'm very surprised. This is multiple touch points, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touch points. And it was that's very odd. Definitely not selling. I'll never sell my AMC shares at this point. All right, let me focus up. TD Ameritrade is showing 24 cents. I only stream 2 channels, but your is more hilarious. Gives no fucks. I really don't give a fuck, dude. I need to chill because I'm going to get banned. I really don't care, but that's gonna end up getting me in trouble. Yo. I'm telling you guys, I need to tone myself down for advertisers. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Send meat whacking, bro. Yo, he better not have got all that grass on my car though. That would piss me off. At least he's doing a good job. He's not like just not doing nothing. Yeah, but no, I gotta calm down because I'm gonna end up getting banned, dude. I gotta calm down for advertisers. I'm gonna be in like a board meeting and they're like, dude, you're too much of a brand risk. My window's on the first floor. I live in like a condo. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Florida, but condos are, I guess, just like a way of saying a fancy apartment. Because I really don't see what the difference between a condo and an apartment is. I don't really know. An apartment seems like almost the same thing as a condo, except the condo has like pools and shit. I'm gonna drop some rockets. 2. Look at GameStop. Trying to push back up. Jimmy trying to make a move. No, I literally did say meat whacking. Yes, I did say that. Meat whacking. Go to Russia. I got a thing against. Well, how can I say this? I've been in Russia before. Meat whacking is what's wrong with society? Or not caring? Or both? Someone said that's what's wrong with society. I don't know if they meant meat whacking or... In Indiana, a condo is owned and an apartment is rented. I don't think you go blind. I will tell you that it's probably not the best for your mental health state, though. You probably should avoid meat whacking. Let me stop saying that before I get banned. They might take that the wrong way. We're actually talking about meat tenderization. Someone said the price target is $6. There's no way. There's no way GME was going to hit $6. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Show me on the chart how it could hit $6. And I'll believe that. The lowest I could see GME going to, the absolute lowest I could see GME going to ever, oh, it would be like $6. I don't think it's going to $6. It double bottomed off of 16. No, being quiet. Oh, so it's coming to the advertisers. No, I can't forget YouTube. If I don't have YouTube, I can't talk to all of you. I need it at this point. I'm addicted. I have to be Datazero. I have to be Datazero. I have to be. I can't go back to just being normal. I have to be Datazero. I'm addicted now. Yeah, there's no way it's going to $6. A proper knitter. Yeah, we don't do council estates. Like the knitters. Let me not say that because that sounds crazy too. So a knitter, is that how you say it? Knitter? It's a name for a bum in English. In England. Oops. What's a name for a bum in England? If you weren't Datazero, what's your normal name? I've always someone told me it's something different. It's knitter or knitter. You're a proper knitter. I'm gonna ask. I'll find out. I'm gonna ask. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Bano. We're gonna find out. Where's all my English people at? Because I know we here in the building. No, what you told me yesterday. You were like a proper knitter. It's a person that lives off the state. Like how America we say welfare. What would you say in England? A nitty. 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 You're a proper nitty. A nitty. You're a proper nitty. Yo, bro said I'm a borderline nitty. What? Shut up, bro. Sounds posh. I don't even know what that is. I've only heard that word maybe one other time in my life. Posh. Crumpets. All right, I'll look at it. Let's see. Come on, AMC. Dang, this one's up 70% now. Good job, you're a suitor. You're a suitor. You're a suitor. Hey, you're eating on that, bro. I wonder if you're in the chat right now. Yo, this joint I could have bought at 40% and made another 30%. That's crazy. AXLA. This ain't it. Hold on. Is this it? Is this GTI? Yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it, to be honest with you. The only thing that I like, I'm going to throw it on the watch list for a second so I can look at it. But the only thing that I like is the fact that it's beat down. Wasn't this one of the short squeeze plays? Wasn't this like an AMC squeeze play or something? The only thing that I like is it's low risk to reward because you're very close to the bottom. So you have a lot of upside reward. But I don't see anything that would say like, that would scream maybe no, I would want RSI to come back down before I even touch this thing, to be honest with you, bro. I would want RSI to go back under 30. Because, look, you have these rallies after RSI goes under 30. You see the rallies you get? So you get rallies when RSI goes down, but I think this has a little bit more downside before it hits the exact bottom. This is probably a good time that you could load up on it and, like, get a good trade to the upside. But this kind of reminds me of an AMC play where they manipulate it and try to push it down. Yo, BBIG's up 200% now. 200%. Yo, if I'd have made that, bro. $200%. Bro, all you'd have to do is put like 5 racks in. You could easily just make 10. Wow. BBIG's up 200% somehow. Dude, what is going on? The market is acting really weird. This is a really weird Friday, guys. This is really strange. I would hold on to my AMC at this point. I would not be wanting to sell my AMC right now. The market is acting really strange. There's a lot of things going on. The market provides opportunity every single day, man. Every single day. There was no way I could have predicted this one, though. I couldn't have predicted BBIG. You can't even see the chart. I can't even see it to chart it. Look at it. It just looks like a bunch of dots. The only thing I could chart is like RSI and shit. I mean, can you even buy this thing? You just want 28 bucks? You might have it now. It's up to 200%. BBIG left the NASDAQ. They're not on the NASDAQ no more. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's freaking rallying like stupid. There's another ticker, too, that your suitor put me on to. We just looked at it, and it went up like 30% since I last looked at it. This one, AXLA. This thing's squeezing. But I would not FOMO into this. No, sir. That's not what I do. I like knowing what stocks are doing what, but I don't FOMO in just anything. Let me see. Hold on. I'll tell you. Yeah, but it could have played out already. Because you kind of have your pole and your flag. I mean, this would be the target for me. 444. Wait for the MACD to flip to bearish. So SQQQ is going to push up. It's only a matter of time. Oh, wow. GMBL, huh? Did he get you with that one? Did stocks and crypto plays get you with that one? Yeah. You want to know something about GMBL and stock and crypto plays? You want to know something about that? Because I bet that's where you heard it from, right? GMBL, stock and crypto plays. You want to know something? He got paid to push that stock. He got paid to push that stock. I want everyone to know that. Stock and crypto plays got paid to push this stock. And on the video that he did it, he did not disclose that he got paid to promote it. He should have legally disclosed that he got paid to promote that stock. All he said is, I have a position in it. He never said that he got paid, but he got paid to push the stock. And look, and what he said was so dumb. He said it had a volume spike. So what? Show me what technical says it's going to go up. Show me a cup and handle. Show me a double bottom. Show me a bull flag. Show me something. Show me something. A volume spike. Bro, you just got all them people trapped for nothing. He said illegally disclosed he got paid to push that stock. And he didn't. That's why I don't trust YouTubers, y'all. That's why I don't trust none of them. I only trust like there's one YouTuber that if I can say that I trust right off the top of my head, it's Economic Ninja. Like right off the top of my head, I can say, yeah, that's one I trust. But I can't trust these dudes, man. I have to do everything myself. I can't follow these people. Especially AMC YouTubers. I'm sorry, but AMC YouTubers, most of them are the worst type. I'm sorry, I'm being real, man. I don't even want to be considered a part of that group. I don't want, when people start talking about AMC YouTubers, I do not want my name mentioned with that crap, for real. It's not because of AMC, it's because of the people doing that are involved. Yeah, he did. See, you did hear about it from Stock and Crypto Plays. It's not your fault, bro. It's not your fault, Will. It's not your fault, Will. He should have legally said on that video, I got paid to promote this stock. Normally what happens is, so normally what will happen is insiders and whales will pay influencers to push the stock, and then when they get that influx of buying, the insiders are selling to the retail. So that's how that works, guys. I'm just here to make money. I don't care how we do it. You dig?
Whoa.
5 cents per share. That's not that bad. 5 cents isn't bad. Oh, okay. 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 Dang, bro. Dang, I feel bad for you, dude. Because it's so messed up, dude. That should be against the law. I mean, it is against the law, but is he going to get in trouble? No. I could never do that to anybody. No, I can't. I can't think like a criminal. In fact, when I got more morals, when I became better morally, I made more money. I think you just have to trust in the process, man. You got to trust in the process, and you got to not give up your morals for money. I think that's why I'm going to be good. And I'm just going to trust in the process. I think that's why my numbers are going up so fast, because I truly am doing the right thing. I'm truly trying to do the right thing. And the people that are actually out here playing both sides and saying they're doing the right thing, but they're really doing stuff to hurt people, those people are staying stagnant. If you look at their channels, they're not growing. They're losing people. They're losing followers, or they're just staying the same. But I cannot push some crap out to my followers. You guys trust me. You guys trust me. You guys trust my opinion. You trust my word, and I cannot risk that for $1,000 or whatever the price is. It's just not worth it. No amount of money is worth it. Not my name and my reputation and the trust that I have built up with you guys is not worth risking for promoting some poop ass stock or crypto. What if Adam Aaron offered you $1 million to do what? To tell people to sell? Do $1 million to do what? I would expose him. If it was, listen, this is grimy, but this is what I would do to Adam. Listen, you gave me this is a hypothetical, okay? This is a hypothetical. But if it was Adam Aaron, I would take the $1 million and say I'm going to, only because it's Adam Aaron, dog, I promise you, yo. I would take the $1 million and then I would expose him. I would say, yeah, I got you, Adam. And then I would expose the crap out of him. I would take the $1 million and expose him. Only because it's Adam Aaron, dog. Only because it's Adam Aaron. I would not do that to anyone else. But Adam Aaron did so many people dirty, bro. He deserves it, yo. It's not my place to dish out karma, but, I mean, hey. $1 million for your soul. That's definitely not worth my soul. No amount of money is worth your soul. I would take the $1 million, though, and expose him. For sure. I'd be like, yeah, I got you, bro. I'm going to tell them all to sell tomorrow. And then I would take the email and everything. I would take the payment. I'd be like, yo, this dude just paid me $1 million to do this, this, and this. Yeah, he probably does, though. He probably does. Adam Aaron probably does got some G's that would just take your head off or whatever. For a Gucci belt. Adam Aaron probably got some dudes that would just do it for a Gucci belt, you feel me? Yo, this is crazy. You guys are nuts, yo. You got me thinking of like Adam Aaron as some gangster now with like that would just have some like hitters do like that would just take you out for a stack. Yo. He got some hitters, bro. They'll just take you out for a stack. A Gucci belt. They don't need nothing else, man. They'll just do it for something little, something light. Yo, what if Adam Aaron is like that dude, bro? That would be some crazy shit. Yo, what up, family? Let's check in real quick. We're at 8,991. So you see what happens when you're on the side of God? Look, I started talking about God, right? I started talking about God. People got offended, right? People got offended and said, don't talk about God. You'll mess your channel up. I talked about God. Guess what? I got more subscribers. My channel didn't do nothing but go up. That's what happens when you stay true to yourself, okay? When you don't toe the line and you don't listen and you don't follow the rules and you actually say what you really feel and you actually do what you say you're going to do, that's what happens. So that is why I'm never, ever, ever, ever going to care. I'm never going to conform, and I'm always going to do whatever the fuck I want to do. But I should start an OnlyFans now, huh? That's crazy, dog. Shut up. A free subscription to my OnlyFans. AA and Ken Griffin would get you whacked. Yeah, they probably. Ken Griffin definitely would, bro. You better not mess with that dude. He looks like a little like bitch, but Ken Griffin himself looks like a little hoe. But he probably got some hitters, bro. Like some dudes, bro. Like someone said Adam Aaron got some hitters and he pays them in AMC shares. Well, then they just lose value every day. I would not want to be paid in AMC shares. If I was like a hitman, assassin, I would want to be paid in like Bitcoin or Ethereum. Yo, SQQQ is green on the day and SPY's crashing. Yeah, your pockets will get diluted. That would make me infuriated. If I was a hitman and I got paid in AMC and then my pockets got diluted, I would be infuriated. Why aren't you helping others in which stocks are moving? Well, there's a thing about that. So, yeah, I like knowing which stocks are moving, but there's a thing about that because if you go around chasing a bunch of stocks, most people won't be successful that way. A lot of people will mess their money up trying to chase different stocks that are running. What you should do if you're new to trading is trade one stock. You should just trade SPY. You should just trade SQQQ. If you're new to trading and you want to learn day trading, you should just trade one stock and learn that stock. You shouldn't chase a bunch of stocks. If you're good at trading and you're experienced, that's when you can chase a bunch of different stocks and do that kind of stuff. But most people will lose money that way. Yeah, you should definitely focus on just a one or a handful, like a basket of tickers that you like, and just focus on those. Because if you notice, you'll learn a way a stock moves too. Stocks have different characteristics to them, and you'll learn how that stock behaves if you study that particular stock. Guys, SQQQ is pumping. So this could be something here. I might do a trade. I'll look at it. Hold on, let me see. Because I heard something about some type of short squeeze or something. It's a cup and handle. That's what I see right now. Here's a cup. Here's a handle. It could probably come down and make like a bigger handle. Buy signal on the daily. It doesn't look that bad. You have a lot of risk to the downside, though. You got all this, but you got enough reward to the upside that it's worth it. Just entered SQQQ. You just entered SQQQ right now? You bought SQQQ right now. Maybe I should do it with, I should buy it with you. The dollar's pumping too, guys. Look, notice, guys, notice this. This is very important to take note of, okay? You want to notice these types of things. When the dollar pushes up, that's gonna push SPY down. When DXY goes up, SPY will come down. And look what happened. DXY pushed up, SPY came down. And if you look at what's been happening recently, dollar's been in a major uptrend. SPY's been in a downtrend. Now SQQQ is working on an inverse. You got to make money somewhere, man. If AMC is not pumping, something will. You got to make the money somewhere. I don't know about you guys, but I don't have time not to make money. Fuck it. I'll get some too. I'll buy some too. Fuck it. I'm going to go in with you guys. I'm going to buy some more. I just bought four of them. I just bought 4 more shares. Something light. So I just bought 4 more shares of SQQQ for $74.72, and it cost me hold on. $18.68. So I just bought more SQQQ. I don't know why, but I just did. What else should I buy? Passport bros. Yeah, somebody knows what it is. Ford. I'm not buying Ford. I was thinking like GameStop or something. Dang, I wish I had money. Here you go, Lewis. If you want, you can email me, bro, and get your spots reserved. SQQQ is gonna pull back. See, I should have looked before I bought. So RSI, I messed up, guys. You never want to do what I just did and just like buy stuff silly like I did. Because RSI, look, I didn't even look at the chart. RSI on the 1 minute's too hot. You always want to buy when RSI is low. Now, overall, it's not like the worst thing in the world because RSI is, okay, it's hot on the 10. On the 5, I mean. Okay, it's pretty bad. But it's all good, y'all. Nah, we're good. You do normally want to just, if you're day trading, let me explain this. So I was just buying because, I don't know, because you guys bought. But, and I want to go in with you guys. But anyways, you want to buy when RSI is like down here. But we also have a nice pattern right now for SQQQ with this inverse head and shoulders. And then we also have on the hourly time frame, we're working on a MACD cross. Someone said buy high, sell low example. Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah, and also if you look at SPY, so RSI is low on SPY, so SPY is going to get a bounce. But SPY has a gap fill down here that it's going to fill later. This also, there's that bear flag too that played out. Whoever called the bear flag, I think Robert, where you have this downwards pull, bear flag, and then break to the downside. Robert called that bear flag, I think. It was Robert. MACD is about to flip on the 1 minute, so SPY is about to pump to the upside. SQQQ will pull back, but the trend will remain intact, I do believe, so don't worry about it. I think SPY will crash in around October. Not financial advice. Bro, don't tell me that kind of... I feel bad. This guy just said, dang, I wish I had money. Datazero don't raise the price of your Discord yet. I'm doing overtime. I feel bad if someone's working overtime just to buy my Discord. Like, that makes me a bad person, dude. I hope that's not why you're doing it. That would, like, make me not want to do it anymore. Well, I definitely won't raise the price. I'll leave the price the same at least until the end of September. But I can't guarantee nothing after September. Someone said I sold weed to get in your Discord. The course is not ready yet. The course is not ready yet. When it's ready, I will give you an announcement. I will give you an announcement. I mean, it basically is ready. I just need to give a price, I guess, and get students. I guess I need to make a list of students. I guess I need to make a new... How can I make the list? Either make a new email or have them all go to my same email and just put it in a list of some sort. I guess I'm going to start getting students, I guess. I can just put it on a text file list on my computer. So, I'm not doing it today, but probably next week I'll start getting a list of students. And I'm going to get probably 25 to 30 students, and then we'll do the first 10 lessons, and then they'll graduate. Once they graduate, I'll get another 25 to 30 students, and I'll keep doing it that way. What? Kirby Crypto was charging $4,000 for his Discord. No way, bro. $4,000. Does that... I don't understand. What could be in his Discord that's so valuable? Do you know how many trades you have to make to get the 4,000 back? Dude, even if you're trading at my level, it could still take up to 2 trades or 3 trades to make that 4,000. Unless you are trading with hundreds of thousands of dollars a day, you're not just going to hit that 100,000 in one lick. He's got to be targeting only rich people. Like, he only wants rich people to join his server. Because that's crazy. Like, he only wants millionaires in his server. You have to have $100,000 capital to trade. To just, because once you have $100,000 capital to trade, then yeah, you can make 10, 20, 30,000 in the lick. Easy. $4,000. Dang, bro. No way, bro. How much AMC? Tuesday. How much AMC? He'll answer your calls later when it goes back up. Unless he sells it. AMC is not going to stay this price. So I would always say, guys, and I'm saying this like I don't want to discourage anyone from doing what they want to do. But if you're going to tell people to invest and give them suggestions, do not suggest AMC. Index funds, index funds, index funds. Safe, safety, safety. Low risk, low risk, low risk. Because if you tell them an index fund, it's most likely going to go up. And also, over time, it's most likely going to go up. So even if it does go down, you could be like, well, just hold it. Yo, someone said I made basically my whole family and friends by AMC, and now I don't answer their calls. Yo, this is crazy, yo. This is a wild world, bro. I hope you're joking, dude. Yeah, SPY's red on the day. That's so crazy. What'd I pay for SQQQ again? 68. You guys are wild. You guys are wild. It's only because AMC got manipulated, though. It's not because it was a stupid trade. It wasn't a bad trade. It was seriously because it got manipulated and fucked up. But other than that, man, I don't think it can. This is just my personal opinion. I don't know for sure. But, I mean, I don't think it's going to go. It's stocks don't do. They don't just go down. That's just not what they do, man. We got multiple gap fills to the upside. Basically, like I said earlier this morning in the stream, like, you're the only way through this thing now is to hold it, because you got to get to the other side at this point. And the only way you're going to make it out is getting to the other side at this point. Like, you got to wait for the gap fills. You're just going to have to wait till the shares dry up, because right now they have too many shares to manipulate it. So you got to wait till all of these shares dry up and they start losing control, and it's just going to take more time because of the reverse split and the dilution. But if you look, we do have this bearish or bullish divergence in the RSI. So you can see that price is dropping, but RSI is going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. So we have bullish divergence in the RSI, which means price is going to diverge. That means price will convert back to the bull side. We have clear bullish divergence in the stock. Price is clearly going down while RSI is clearly going up. This is showing that momentum is actually shifting back to the upside, and this downside is losing momentum. This is showing that bulls are regaining control and that we will see a recovery back to the upside. Bullish and bearish divergences always play out. It's just when are they going to play out? But they always play out. It's just when. So me, I'm holding. I'm literally holding. Not selling, not selling, not selling. SPY is trying to go red on the day. We are in power hour. We're in power hour. We're in power hour. That's the thing, though. They want to try to make you realize the loss. So what they'll do is they'll keep dumping it down and dumping it down and dumping it down, because they'll try to get people to a point where they're like, okay, well, if you make them lose 80, 90, 95% of their portfolio, a lot of people will panic sell. They'll sell. But you'll have a certain group of people that if they're at 50% loss, they're not selling for shit. They just won't realize that loss. They won't realize that loss until it recovers or goes to zero. But they will try to make you realize the loss by doing things like now this is going to sound crazy, but this is some of the reason why I think they're trying to make retail sell their assets. I think they're trying to make retail sell so they can buy them back at the bottom. I think that they want to squeeze us out of our positions. And this is going to sound crazy, but if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense. So if you have a bunch of people, right, and you know these people are not rich. They're just normal people. They're working every day. Some of them are living paycheck to paycheck. And they maybe have, however many thousands or $100 in AMC. You know that these people are going to look at that money like everything. So if you can, one, cause a recession, cause inflation, cause things to cost more, make the cost of living go up, which squeezes the amount of money, which affects people like all of us more. When the price of gasoline goes up, when the price of food goes up, because only the really, really, really rich are not affected by the price of gasoline, by the price of food, by the cost of living. All of these things are only not affected by the super rich. So in order to squeeze us out of our positions, to make us sell all of our assets, all of our blue chip stocks, all of our AMC, sell everything, they can cause inflation, cause a reflection, use the inflation, not cause it, use the inflation, use the recession, use these things to try to squeeze people out of their position. You got to look at the whole bigger picture, There's a lot going on, guys, but they are trying to squeeze us out of our position. They don't want you owning anything. This is why I said earlier, they don't want you owning anything. They don't want you having no Bitcoin. They don't want you having no AMC. They don't want you having anything. They don't want you owning a single stock. They want you to own nothing and be happy. They want you to rent your car. They want you to rent your house. They want you to rent your stocks. They want you to rent your crypto. They want you to rent your telephone from them. They want you to own everything, and we just rent everything. And that's why we must hold on to our assets. The price does not matter. The asset itself is the more valuable thing. Anything is more valuable than the US dollar. Anything. The US dollar can be printed. It's infinity. It's paper money. It's monopoly money. It's nothing. Now, stocks are a little bit better because there's a certain number, and yes, they can be diluted, blah, 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 blah. That's why crypto is the best answer. Crypto can't be diluted. It can't be printed. Well, some coins have different tokenomics, but Bitcoin in particular, there's only 21 million coins, and there's only ever going to be 21 million coins. Nobody can make more. It's not controlled by anybody. And that's why owning these types of things is the most important thing that you can do. Ownership, 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 ownership. Yes, we are smart money in a way. We're becoming smart money. If you follow this channel, you're not dumb money. If you follow this channel, you're not dumb money. If you follow this channel and you're learning the rules, you're not dumb money. Because I move like smart money. And that's what I'm trying to get everyone else to do, to get on the same type of mindset as the big money. But they don't want us to own a single thing. Not a house, not a car. That's why they're trying to squeeze us out of the houses too. That's why BlackRock is buying all them homes up. They don't want you to be able to, not only do they want you not to be able to afford it, but they don't want you to own it. So this is why I want everyone to get financially free and start thinking a little bit differently about how money works and how money moves. I don't know about Shiba hitting $1, bro. Maybe in the Bitcoin bull run. When the Bitcoin bull run comes again, yes, things can get crazy. But I don't know about $1, dude. When the Bitcoin bull run comes, yes, things will get crazy. The main thing you want is Bitcoin and XRP and XLM and XDC and Cardano and Polygon and Atom, in my personal opinion. So me and the team have been doing really good on SQQQ. You know why? Because the market is in a downtrend. It's not obvious to everyone, but for the Datazero family, it's very obvious what's going on. The Datazero family is smart. The Datazero family is on top of things. The Datazero family does the opposite of the crowd. I don't think of you guys as normies. I think of us as like, not that anyone's better than anyone, but I just feel like we move differently, okay? Not that anyone's better than anyone, but I don't think of us as normies. We move differently. All the normies think we're going to a new bull run, new all-time highs. Datazero family, nah. We know what's coming, and we're getting prepared for it. And the fact that we're getting prepared for this recession and this crash and this collapse, we're going to be able to take advantage of the recession. We're going to be able to take advantage of the collapse. So when Apple goes back down to $100 and Tesla goes back down to $100 and Nvidia goes back down to $200, the Datazero family is going to make so much money from SQQQ on the way down. We're going to make so much money on SQQQ on the way down that by the time that Nvidia's back at $100 and Apple's back at $100 and SPY's back at 200, we're going to be sitting on a fat stack of cash to buy all of it up. We're going to buy all the stocks up for all the cheapest prices. We're going to be so Datazero family, we're going to be good, y'all. We're going to be good. So you guys can see, I want you guys to notice something on Nvidia too right now. Look at Nvidia's price. It's going up, 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 up. But RSI is going down, 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 down. What is that called? Oh, yeah. Bearish divergence. RSI going down, 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 down. While price is going up, 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 up. That is called bearish divergence. This rally is extremely unhealthy with a massive gap fill to the downside. Nvidia is going to crash, and we're going to be there to buy the bottom. We sell the tops and we buy the bottoms, while the herd in the crowd buys the tops and it sells the bottoms. Because the herd always does that. That's what they do. They FOMO into this because they heard that Nvidia was going to $800. Not because they can read the charts and see that Nvidia has bearish divergence, but because they heard Nvidia is going to $800 on NBC News. So they get roped into doing this dumb stuff like buying Nvidia at the top. But people like the Datazero family that don't listen to the news and watch YouTube, we see that there's a bearish divergence in Nvidia, that there's a massive gap fill to the downside in Nvidia, that Nvidia doesn't look very strong. We see that Nvidia is going to crash. Why? Because we don't listen to the dumb news. We listen to the charts. We listen to ourselves. We listen to the facts. We listen to the data. Where do I think the price will bottom out on AMC? Right now, I'm looking at 7. It looks like we're forming a bottom, and I'll explain. We might have like a quick drop, but this $7.10 mark looks like it's good for now. We could have one more drop, yes, and it would suck. They might make us come all the way down to fill this gap. Like, come all the way down to fill this gap at what, $2? And then go up. So just watch for something crazy like that. But right now I'm looking at this $7, $6 mark. We have bullish divergence here building up. So once this builds up a little bit more, it will play out. You can see that price is dropping down while RSI is going up. That's bullish divergence. Right here is price dropping down. RSI is going up. I think GameStop is going to pull back a little bit and then pump up. GameStop has multiple gap fills to the upside. GameStop Looking good in my personal opinion. Also falling wedge on GameStop. SPY is like dying. The MACD's crossing down. The bands are getting tight. It's looking really bad. I just do what I want. I just sip on the fruit punch. She just gave me that lunch. SPY is dying. People need to stop crying. Everyone's so sensitive. Am I really lying? Nah, I'm really telling the truth. You know what I do? I just be making my moves. I don't really know about you. I just do what I do. Don't really know about you. I just be making my moves. Don't really know about you. Scroll up time. I just be making my moves. Do what I do. Don't know about you. Get my money. Times it. Flip it like 2. So let me see where we're at. Hold on. SQQQ is printing? Almost. I bought it too high. It's printing for people that bought lower, though. Yes, sir. SQQQ is going to do very good. It's going to make us very, very wealthy. It's going to make us very, very nice. And when everything crashes, we're going to be rich and buy the bottom. We're going to move like smart money. That's what I'm trying to get everyone to do. Move like smart money. We're going to move like smart money. We're going to move like smart money and leave all the dummies get wrecked. All the moon boys, all the SPY pumpers, all the bullish, all the SPYs going to all-time high, guys. All of those people are going to get wrecked. All the SPY is going to new bull run, all-time highs, all this blah, 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 blah. A new bull run in a recession. Do you know how stupid you sound? You sound dumb, dude. You think the SPY is going to go on a new bull run in the middle of a recession. In the middle of rates being raised. Okay, brother. I can tell you never lived through any type of financial situation ever. You can literally tell these, yeah, moon boys. Yo, you can literally tell they never lived through. You can tell these people are brand new to trading. Brand new. You want to know how I know? Because the Fed is raising rates and they're telling people on their channel that it's going to be a new bull run while the Fed is raising rates. That's how I know they don't know nothing about nothing. So what's BBIG at right now? If BBIG's up even more, that's going to be insane. Now look, guys. Now look where BBIG is. Look at this stock, guys. Look at this stock. Look what this stock does. Yo, look how insane this is right now, guys. Look at Look at BBIG. What is this stock? What the hell? Look at this, dude. Look at these candles. This stock was up over 200%, and now it's at 17%. Yo, what is going on, bro? Bro, what is going on with this stock? It went up to 200%, and it's down to 17%. Like, what kind of fluctuation is that, dude? You know how much money you can make? You can either lose your whole life savings or make your whole life savings in an instant. Yo, that's so crazy. Dude, BBIG is like the ultimate gamble. Like, you can lose, you can make everything and change your whole life, or just destroy your whole life in a matter of seconds. You guys think AMC? You guys think AMC is bad? BBIG made 90% on SPY puts.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Yes, I love it. Someone made S Black. Shout out S Black. S Black came in with 90% on SPY puts today. 90%. Guys, with these types of gains, you can make your money back. You can make all of your money back from AMC. It is possible. And then you could just be sitting on it like me, where you don't really give a rat's ass what happens to AMC. Yes, I would love to see it squeeze. But if it went to zero, oh well. And guess what? I'm going to keep using house money to buy more, because I just really want to piss those guys off. I really do. I want to piss Kenny G off so bad. So I'm going to just keep buying more with the house money. And Kenny G keeps giving me more and more house money to play with. So thank you, Kenny G. Keep giving me that bread, and I'm going to keep buying more AMC with it. Thanks, Kenny G. What's at Kansas? Is that where he lives? What's at Kansas? If it went to $2, that wouldn't be that bad, because then the gap would be filled. We could fill the gap to the downside, and then we could just fill the gap to the upside. I would rather have it just do it real quick, like dump and then go up. But right now I'm looking at $7 as the bottom. So I wouldn't say $2. Don't say that. Like, don't say $2 is coming for sure, because we don't know that. Oh, AMC headquarters. What are you going to do? Don't tell me. What are you going to do? Blow it up? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. We got 20 minutes left of trading. A little over 20 minutes left of trading. 22. Hey. Yo. Little too new to the game. A little too new to the fame. I just took to the brain. I don't be switching my lane. I just be getting the cheese. Be careful, because they're listening. Adam Aaron is a bitch again. Yo. We just be getting the cake. We just be having the fun. I just be getting the money. I just be having the fun. Yo, SPY or SQQQ is SQQQ is pumping, y'all. SPY's dying. SPY puts, SPY puts, SPY puts. They printing. SPY puts. Yo, we printing, y'all. 90% in the Discord, someone came up. Yeah, I try to make it like a TV show. I try to make it like a TV show so it's not boring. Cause like it's all good to like have fun or like it's all good to like learn and educate and all that good stuff, but also like I want to this is YouTube. Like I like being good at what I do. Is what I'm trying to say. So, if I'm going to be on YouTube, yeah, I want to educate, I want to put out as much value as possible, but I am on YouTube. I have to be entertaining. That's how you become successful on YouTube. So, we got to make it poppin'. Got to keep it poppin'. This is the Datazero show. And you're tuning in to the most lit AMC live stream. All right, guys, make sure you press that like button. Make sure you press that like button. And a quick check-in, guys. We're at 8,991. 8,991. We are 9 subscribers away from 9,000, baby. 9 subscribers away from 9,000, baby. Let's go. Hey. 9 away from 9,000, y'all. You dig?
What's your favorite scary movie?
We done came a long way, family. We done came a long, long way. We don't talk shit, we live it. And we paint a picture vivid. All about these digits. You know I gotta get it. Hey, we got more discords. Every day we living. Jamie R, just sent out your link. Jamie R, if you're listening, I just sent out your link to the Discord. Welcome to the winner circle. Welcome to the club. You dig? You in here now. Discord family growing. Datazero family growing. Membership growing. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I like numbers. I don't know about y'all, but I like numbers, and I like just stacking them up. I don't care what type of numbers they are. I just like stacking them and accumulating followers and dollars and all types of stuff. People worried about their followers, they need to get their dollars up. Never a dull day. That's for sure. I'm going to miss you guys over the weekend. Oh, God. Here we go with another Ant said. Shut up, DC. If one more person comes in my chat and says Ant's trades said it's going to squeeze. Bro, do you know how many times a day I see that? Are you guys trolling me? I think you guys are trolling me. You guys have to be trolling me because there's no way people follow him because he says it every day, bro. No, shut up, bro. You guys got to be lying, dog. You got to be joking, bro. Someone comes in my chat and says that every single day. Ant said it's going to squeeze. Yo, every day someone comes in my chat and says that, bro. Yo, what is going on, bro? Yo, this is crazy, yo. That's how I knew I would get followers, bro. Because if these clowns get followers, dude, and I'm out here doing the right thing, I knew I was going to crush it. I knew I was going to crush it. Because if these clowns get followers, bro, like, come on now. Oh my goodness, bro. You guys are too funny. A pumpy. A little pumpy. Yeah, I don't know about that. MF man. I don't know about that, brother. I'm not going to sit here and talk about anyone, but I don't know about that, brother. That's all I'm going to say. Like I said, anyone saying a new bull rally is coming while we're raising rates hasn't been in the game very long. You can tell a lot of these young, not that I'm old or anything, but you can tell some of these younger guys have just gotten into the game. Like, they're green, man. They're really green still. They have not experienced a bear market because this is a bear market bounce. This right here is a bear market bounce. All of this whole rally up is a bear market bounce. And this being identified as the start of a new bull run is how you can tell who's green and who's been around. Everyone knows you could bounce 50% in a bear market. That's not uncommon at all. I don't think he has anger issues. I think he's just getting tired of people talking shit. I just think he gets tired of people talking crap. Not a lot of people can handle it. So Amy's pumping. So I think that's why he's so mean. I think that's why I think that mean exterior is actually protecting a soft interior, if that makes any sense. So I think that's why he's so mean and abrasive to people. We have 10 minutes left of trading, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes left of trading. A lot of people do say he's mean, though. I get it, man. I get tired of people talking crap, too. But it's part of being a YouTuber, man. People are hating on you. You know you're doing the right thing. Yeah, but he gets trolled a lot for a reason, though. He does get trolled a lot, yes, but it's kind of for a reason, though. I don't know. I don't want to talk bad about people. I don't want to do that anymore. I'm trying to lead by example here. I can understand as a YouTuber. Yes, I can understand as a YouTuber where you just want to be like, AMC's pumping, guys. AMC's pushing up. Someone said, bro, stop playing, bro. Yeah, let's drop some Rockies. Let's put some in there. I'm going to light one up and put it in the air. Let's put some rockets in the air. Yeah. AMC getting a little bit of a push back to the upside. 730, 730. SPY starting to pull back. SQQQ pushing up. We got Spaceman. We got meat, steaks, and rockets in the chat. We got meat, steaks, rockets, Spacemen, tube steaks, all types of shit in the comments. You dig? Hey. 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 Whoa. Whoa. Telmo. All right, let's do a quick check-in on Amy. 724. GameStop. 1769. Bed Bath & Beyond. Y'all got me in a good mood today. Bed Bath & Beyond. $23. 23 cents. SPY's at 445.09. 445.09. We got 6 minutes left of trading. Bitcoin's at 25,877. SQQ is green on the day still, but fighting. It's at 1862. Drop some stuff in the chat. Drop something in the chat. Drop some type of emoji in the chat. Drop something in there. Put something in the chat. Drop something in the... Drop something in there. Drop your favorite emoji in the chat. Drop your favorite emoji in the chat. Drop your most recent emoji in the chat. You dig? And pray for AMC. Pray for Amy. Pray for Amy. We got apes, we got hearts, kisses, and all types of stuff in the chat, you dig? Drop your most recent emoji. She got the broccoli, John. This guy got the water emoji. Tennis rackets. We got beer. Beers in the chat. Beers in the chat. What is that? Fall in the chat? Winter in the chat? Alligator in the chat. Sleepy in the chat. Sleepy in the chat. If you want to join the Discord, hit me up. Email link below. Email link below. Datazero official 5. Datazero official 5. Datazero official 5 is the email. You want to hit me up and message me and say, hey, I want to get in that Discord. I will send you the payment information. You pay, and then I'll send you the link. It's as easy as that. AMC is at 1720. GME is at 1771. SPY's at 445.33. SKQQ is at 1856. 3 minutes left of trading. 3 minutes left of trading. 3 minutes left of trading. Let's go. Let's go. 3 minutes left. I'm going to miss you guys over the weekend. I'll probably pop in. I'll probably stop in. I'll be wanting to stream over the weekend sometimes because I get bored, you know what I mean? I miss the family. Maybe on my next walk and talk. I'll do a walk and talk or something. Amy's holding the $7.20 mark. Amy's holding $7.20 mark. 2 minutes left before the end of the week for trading. I will make a weekly prediction and update video this weekend. Weekly prediction and update video dropping this weekend. Make sure you check it out. Amy's at 1718. $17.17. $17.18. 1 minute left. 1 minute left of trading. 1 minute left of trading. 30 seconds left of trading. 30 seconds left of trading. 17.18 is the price. 17.18 is the price right now. 20 seconds left of a trading. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trading is over, 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 trading is over. $7.18. Amy, GameStop, $17.71. Bed Bath & Beyond, 23 cents. Bed Bath & Beyond up 3% on the day. SPY closed green on the day at 445.50. 445.50 cents. SQQQ, slight red on the day, $18.54. Guys, I will be making an update prediction video over this weekend. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for tuning in. Lots of fun today. Lots of fun today. Lots of fun today. As always. Sorry if I get a little crazy. Sometimes I get a little wild. But it is what it is. I hope you all have a great weekend. I hope you all have a great weekend. I might even do a live stream over this weekend. I don't know. I like doing live streams a lot better than regular videos, so I might do a live stream over this weekend. Hope you all have a great weekend. Thank you, 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 thank you all. I am not a nitty. And guys, don't get down in the dumps about AMC. Don't get down in the dumps about AMC. Again, the technicals, some people don't believe in them. I believe in them. You guys can do what you want. You can invest however you want to invest with your emotions or whatever. I invest using charts. I see bullish divergence building up here in the chart. I'm going to talk about all of this in the video as well. I think they're trying to shake us out of our positions. Also, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. That way, you can start making your money back. Join the Discord. That way, you can start making your money back. And use house money to play the game. Do not use your paychecks. Use your paychecks to invest. Use your paychecks to invest. Not to play the game. All right, guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, crypto, for real. Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, XLM. Bye, Bano. All right, let's set up. See you, Zelly. Day One, AK, Kevin, Mario. See you guys. Go good. Jedi Joe. DC. See you guys.